very economical, my family.
There's hope, guys. There's hope.
I hope there's hope.
The right people. I hope that is hope.
So many people I love from this 100 crew family, like Chris Price and where's a Funkster Joan, Gary Williams. Oh, this fucking clown ass.
I'd trade my kid for a quarterback right now.
It's the number one Bears show on the planet.
It's the number one Bears show on the planet.
It's the number one Bears show on the planet.
Keeping it 100 with the Tape Never Lies Network.
Keeping it 100.
This guy's right there. Keeping it 100 on the Tape Never Lies Network.
Well, keeping it 100, you D-bag, yeah?
Yeah, but the money no more. I just want to be on the show. Keeping it 100 on the Tape Never Lies Network.
Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100 on the Tape Never Lies Network.
Keeping it 100 on the Tape Never Lies Network.
Tape Never Lies Network. Draft Dr. Phil. Shayne, the smartest man alive. Raffle, the master barber. And Cars, the nerd. Leader of the nerd herd. Is the best Bears show, period. So have a nice cup of shut the fuck up. Come on the show, and we'll show you what the Keeping It 100 family is all about.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100.
Keeping it 100.
I go trading up.
100.
Yes! Yes! What? Here it is!
There's no competition.
Keeping it 100.
The people drop
I know we need to run the ball more. I'm not an idiot.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Keeping it 100.
Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100, baby.
Open competition.
Keeping it 100.
The smartest man.
My Chicago Bears select Justin Fields, quarterback, Ohio State.
Guess who's back? The two dudes that kept it real. The dynamic duo that you love, the smartest man and Dr. Phil. Breaking down the film, never a problem, kick it straight. Most shows focus on stats, we focus on the tape. We keeping it 100, never running east or west. We coming with that truth, cause that's what our fans expect. Cut off the freaking anchor, moving forward to be free. But don't you worry, Shayne's got the dumbest tweets. It ain't no secret, Phil and Shayne got some haters. But now the mouth stuffed like the true and now and laters. Debaters, claws get kicked like Coach Tabor. Cuts had to be made, we added a barber moderator. Up and down, boys got you double checking. Sad sacks strolling like a fool drunk texting. Flexing on the truth cause you know they'll never change. Real, recognize real, that's what you get with Phil and Shayne. 100's what we do when we're breaking down the Bears. Fuck a play or a captain, all of the unfair. The tape never lies, the truth, you see. We laugh, we analyze, so there's no babies like Maybelline. Straight to the truth with acumen and facts. We got a sad nerd, but he's not just giving nerd stats. Car crash, big impact like Max Sat. Every Wednesday night you got the smartest man and Phil back. Now we know you're smiling like a fat kid with fun day. We're back better than ever and we're keeping it 100.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Keeping it 100. Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100, baby. Keeping it 100.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Draft Dr.
Keeping it 100.
Keeping it 100.
Shit. Money Man Marsaw. That's gotta be Cars' cat.
Hey, everybody, this is Doug Plank, number 46 defense. Keep it at 100 at the Tape Never Lies Network.
The following show is for mature audiences only. Shy City Sports.
The tape never lies.
There he is, the legend himself.
Wow, I don't know what to say after that. It was like,
You're ready to sue back up, aren't you, Doug?
yeah, oh yeah. You know what? It doesn't take much. You know what? If you don't let yourself go, you don't eat cream puffs and popcorn all day, for years.
Say hello to cream puffs.
You can still get a body that can do it. I mean, I've replaced 4 of my joints with titanium. They're actually better. I have no pain now. I can jump out of a building and land on my shoulders.
The Terminator, yeah.
The same thing with my knees. I can land on my legs. When you're only 200 pounds and you're running around, everybody's 250, 300 pounds. Man, it's you have to really get ready for it mentally, and that's what it was more than anything else. It was more than anything physical or mental. I worked really hard in the weight room.
Making business decisions out there.
Yes,
on $45,000.
Yeah, he's an incredible athlete. Let me just say that.
Yes.
He's great at interceptions, turning the games around, turning the ball over, all that sort of thing. But I do think one thing you guys mentioned just earlier in the broadcast, sometimes people get really, really big contracts. It changes them. They start making business decisions.
Exactly the right football culture. That all teams strive for.
Do I really want to be around? Do I want to hit people and maybe break some bones and do some damage to my body that I have to deal with the rest of my life? Or can I just take it easy, cut back a little bit, maybe 50%? I'll still get the interception, but I have no interest in trying to run into anybody anymore. And you know what? Here's what's beauty of football too. You guys know this.
Yeah.
You're standing on the sidelines, you're watching this. You can tell immediately after my 10 or 11 years of coaching, in college and the NFL, you can tell right away who's got it, who wants it, and who doesn't want it.
Even that bad. I gotta be honest.
No, it wasn't.
It was not that bad.
Let me tell you this though. I went to New York to protest it in front
Did
of
you?
Pete Rozelle. Yeah, he fined me $10,000.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I mean, I made $45,000 that year, so you figure it out. Divided by 16 games. Okay, I'm making $3,000 a game gross.
Yeah.
And they take your fines in net pay. So let's say you made $5,000 that week. That was your salary. Well, after taxes, you probably came away with $3,500.
We're not fucking barbers making that barber money.
So it took me, I don't know how many games, 3 or 4 games.
Wow.
And,
to make up for it.
We're not fucking barbers making that barber money.
Barber bread. All right, so it's time to bundle up with the Manscaped Performance Package 4.0. Ball deodorant, crop reviver toner, ball deodorant, performance boxer brief, and travel bag to hold all your goodies. You get all of that.
Exactly. I wish I was. Go watch the fucking Tape Never Lies Network, Campbell. But what made Walter Payton in your mind?
Was in a world of his own. When you hit Walter, like I did a couple times in practice my first year, just because before we even knew how great he was, we knew he was a first-round draft pick, but he became great early in those years. I'm serious. It was like hitting a cement block. The density was like, boom, just like that. You stopped. I don't care how fast you were running. That's why you're not showing me hit any Walter Payton practice plays, because I just went boom and went straight down. I mean, this guy is like concrete. And
oh man,
players have different densities. And when he was running and he toned all his muscles up, he was devastating. That one play where he runs against the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh my God!
Seen it 1,000 times in my life.
Even when I played on the Bears, I never sat on the bench. As soon as I went over and got a drink when we came off the field, I
gotta go watch.
Stood on the sideline going, I want to watch the Walter Payton show. And I got a big kick out of him just abusing other defensive players, because he would just run over them. I mean, forearm like nobody I ever saw. I mean, that thing was like so hard. He brought it up so fast. You didn't see it till the very end. And then back then too, people say, well, you weren't allowed to spear anybody, Doug. What Walter Payton was, he was always running over people, putting his helmet down. And when he put that helmet down, he brought so much power I can't tell you how many players I just saw him run over. Just, I remember watching him hit a linebacker, a really, really good linebacker, an all-pro, like I say who he was, hit him in the chest, knocked his helmet off, just blew the guy up, ran over top of him, and then he ran over two more guys until he finally got down. It's like you had to grab a hold of him and then go for the ride because he was going to be something spectacular. And you know what? He was a humble guy, very quiet. You know what? I'm just so glad I didn't have to play. I can't.
Oh man!
From your chest pubes, all the way down to your ball throw.
What? You would not believe how many tapes I've done. It's crazy.
Being part of this community and being part like a Patreon member, I know it's. I'm not here to sell, but honestly, guys, for those of you who are not members, you really don't know what you're missing because I think not only do we have a forum here in this community to share experiences and learn from these amazing guys. I think I'm at the point, and a lot of the people that I've in touch with actually are at the point where we want to take it to another level, and we want to start giving back to Phil, to Shayne, and to everyone who's given us so much over this time period that we've been with them. So, obviously one of those people is Phil's dad.
Fatigue makes cowards of us all. That's saying you can't
fatigue.
Yes, fatigue makes cowards of us all.
Yes.
And you have to understand a football coach has to get the kids in shape. And it's like Marine Corps shape. Otherwise, he could have turned up the field and made more yardage.
I totally agree. Great coaching point here. Right here, Dad. Boom.
Right
you already
there.
know.
Yeah, that's where the ball should go. That freeze frame there. That's literally because as soon as he makes that. Sorry, coach, but I'll let you talk it.
No.
Oh, no, I'm just excited. That's all.
No, you're right. I don't have to comment anymore because now he caught the ball with the other guy pressing. He's turning up the field and maybe going in for a score.
Exactly.
Love the guy. He's so authentic. He's so the image of this network, and he'll never, I think, ask for it himself. So I think it's on us as socially responsible people who participate in this amazing forum to do something about that, and that's where I come in, right? So to your point, Phil, when we said that I came up with this idea, actually Logan Frost came up with this idea.
Brilliant.
But as soon as I saw it, I'm like, okay, this feels right. It's right. It's something we got to do.
Brilliant.
Just be happy Phil didn't have to find it on a map, Alex.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'll just ask Jerome. I'll ask Jerome.
There you go.
KI 100.
Exactly. I wish I was.
Phil replace Phil because basically Phil, everyone's replaceable, but you're kind of close to not being replaceable, right?
You've got good brains. That's when it happened.
So it's a hard act call, right? Okay, fair enough.
Brilliant.
Never take cough syrup, mix it up with iodine and lie. Never take cough syrup, mix it up with iodine and lie. Never take the strike pads off a matchbook or go to a hardware store and then look near paint thinners from reactric acid. Never go bring a pot into a rapid boil or get hydrogen peroxide. Never go to a farming store and then buy pH strips and PVC pipes. Those fuel cans that make outdoor grills light. That's how you make crystal meth.
Oh, hello there. Hi. Are you here for the TTNL network this evening? This is your local moderator taking over for the Mr. Cut It Out, the new man in the building, replacing the old in with the new. We have a chock full list of special guests this evening. No, it's not Khalil Mack. Sorry to burst your bubble. But with all
what?
Fuck you. Thank you. We have a great show this evening. No drops with these hands. So anyone messing with this guy's flow is trying to see me stumble. So screw the haters. We're going to have an awesome show this evening. Phil, Shayne, couple people you may remember. But with that being said, I want to introduce Shayne, the smartest man, and my little guy, my little friend, Mr. Phil Latoshin.
Jesus, just when you think nobody can do worse than Claudio, fucking Jackal steps up to the
plate. His internet started to get fuzzy right when he comes on. I swear to God. It's like a jinx. It's like a fucking jinx.
Breaks my heart.
Then Shayne put your new #1 selling track in Memphis, Tennessee.
That's how you make crystal meth. Jackal.
That's how you make crystal meth.
Oh, that was great.
Oh my
Didn't mess
God.
me up at all, but
Listen, we got to address the elephant in the room. I'm not talking about Braggs because he ain't here. The reality is
Phil pulling the okie doke.
Yeah, everybody.
Jackal, reset your stuff, and Phil and I will go on.
Yeah, come back in, reset your connection, go out and come back in. Get out the house, come back in.
That's what got me in trouble. I was out and she made me go back in. We get the screaming baby.
All happens.
That's right.
Just ask. I don't even know. Tooch. He's got like 12 kids. That's why we haven't seen Tooch in like 7 weeks. He's in gambling debt. he's in debt court. Anyway.
Poor Tooch.
Shayne, I came ready. Everybody's thinking we got Khalil Mack and David Montgomery. No.
Crazy thumbnail.
We got listen, I wanted to get people ready for fucking Chicago Bear football with two, in my opinion, the two best players on the entire football team. And that was the story of the thumbnail to get you guys ready. Obviously, I think because David Montgomery, if you're new to the network, jumped on and surprised everyone, it's got everybody on high alert. High alert. But I think I want to address this, Shayne. And you're dealing with Shayne and Phil, and we have Khalil Mack and David Montgomery on the show.
We're not keeping that a secret.
We don't do any surprises like that. We are going to fucking have a parade. As Shayne said, Cool Kennedy would have a new song for Khalil, and it would be all over everywhere because Khalil Mack, I don't even know that he would do any podcast.
The only person that would be pissed off would be Dan, right?
So I'm going to take the fall there. Not like my boy, Mr. T. I'm going to take the fall for misconstruing. I said, I'm going to address it because I must have gotten like 20 DMs. Can you ask Khalil this for me? Can you do that? I'm like, oh my God, I can't continue to address this. I'm going to just address it live on the #1 Bears show on the planet. Listen, it's just energetically sent out into the universe that Khalil's going to come on the show with David Montgomery. That's it. You fans, the 100 crew, the Hundo crew, you've all spoken. Now let me speak on this because I'm about to put this chain on, Shayne. Look at this fucking thing right here, boys. And I got to tell you this story, baby. This is the chain right here. These guys, Shayne hasn't even seen this yet.
Haven't even seen
this package up tonight.
Nobody sends me shit. Phil gets everything. I get fucking dirty diapers and Infamil. Phil gets fucking swag.
This is the TTNL fucking turnover chain. This is you. I can't thank this dude enough. None of these guys have seen this shit yet. Claudio probably high as fuck wanting to come back on the show just to see this. This sent by none other than 100 crew name creator.
Can I guess it? Can I guess who did it?
Well, I just gave you the.
Oh, you did? I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Let's go. right here. 100 crew. Keeping it 100. Josh E.
That would have been my guess.
Was it your guess?
Yeah.
Now
100%.
I'm keeping this 100. I'll get my wife down here if nobody believes me. I ordered a Mr. T shirt.
Sheree's mom said, "Bring her down." I don't think so, Stephanie.
Mr. T shirt for my birthday. No joke. It came in the mail yesterday. So I'm opening up this package from Josh E. An anniversary / birthday package, Shayne, that he sent. And I open up and there's shirts for Punta Cana, those sun shirts for the boys with Devin. I'll tell that story later. And then I open up this and then I look at this and I'm wearing Mr. T tonight. I go, Steph, look at this. And Joshy wrote a beautiful note. I got to keep it 100 with all you 100 crew. Josh has 2 of these, Shayne, not one for you. One for me. But we are giving this to people that are going to the games. Smart. And there we go. If you go to the game and you are a TTNL head, 100, whatever Shayne comes up with, because you are brilliant, Shayne. You could rock this at the games, rock it around.
I don't know.
Maybe
Sheree's mom put me in my place.
Sheree's mom might rock this at the Bears game. We will be there October. I'm going to give this out and give this to one of you TTNL heads to go out there, support the network, the brand. Stop being a little bias ass, racist little bitch in the chat. Don't be little bitches in the chat. Be cool and you'll get this. Don't be a Packer fan. Don't be a fan of another network. So thank you, Joshy. This is one of my favorite gifts all time. Seriously. I really appreciate this. So somebody, maybe it's going to be Gary Williams, HL Priest, Kevin Woodall. I don't know. Logan Frost. I
know who it ain't going to be. It ain't going to be fucking Greg Braggs. I'm getting shit.
Oh God. It's so fun. This whole network.
And it's about to get even more fun, Phil.
Yes, it is.
We are almost at go time.
We are almost at go time. Tonight we got a special show. Obviously, Claudio, the barber, he couldn't be on the show tonight. He had some family stuff. He had some family stuff come up. He has been picking for flea market stuff, and then something with his family came up. But
he's got to do something.
He'll be back. He's going to Italy next week on that barber money. And then he'll be back and we'll love it. We'll love the fact. Maybe it's Mikey T. He wants to rock this chain. Angel, Bernard, whoever. But our first guest, surprise guests tonight. Guy right here. Let's start it off, Shayne. We don't have any introductions for these peeps. We had a lot of drama today, Shayne. A lot of drama. So,
do you want to address Bart in the chat? He's having a meltdown like a little girl in there because you blocked him on Facebook.
I never blocked Bart until Bart became a racist, bigoted guy. I didn't know being bigoted or anything like that had anything to do with politics, Bart. So when you brought that personal level, I can address you like that. And then you want to take shots at something I've addressed 50 times instead of being little baby. I mean, we'll bring you on the show sometime and we could address it. But the reality is, I thought you were a better human being than clearly your immaturity is showcasing here. I don't know what else to say to you. I've seen you could laugh about it, but I mean, that's real. That's real talk. I mean, I've been to your house. I think the world of you. I keep it 100. I'm addressing you right here. I didn't even see you. So, but I don't have time for people to manipulate truths. I've actually addressed my truths. If you get down with people like racist Mike Brez and you consider those people your corner, I don't have any time for that. I'm just keeping it 100. That's what we do here on this show. So if you want to piece it out, there's a better way to do it. So I could reach out to someone you know that knows me and you address it like that. Then that's keeping it 100. That's keeping it 100. We don't have time for the games. In fact, is that enough, Shayne, or do I need?
Yeah, you got it.
I mean, Shayne and Willie, Mookie Hill, Sheree, and other people have given me facts. Real last point about you, Bart. So when I look at that, where the foundation of your, like, anybody could be a Bears fan. That's 100. Anybody can make a mistake. That's 100. You could say, hey, I'm sorry I made that mistake, and we could piece it out. But to come in here and act like immature when you know where the foundation of your anger and your manipulation is, then that's how I address you. So I don't want, I block negativity out of my life. I've moved on from that. So that's the reality of that situation. You want to talk to me? Let's talk like men over the phone or face to face. That's how we do it. We move on. Anyway, let's go with the reality of what this show stands for. Someone I just was talking about right there. Sheree and her mom in the house tonight. I mean, this is the reality of where this network is. Family first, not that other bullshit. Sheree, I think you know me well enough to know I just don't like negativity and manipulation of it. So you are part of this family. And this, like, for the first time, besides me bringing my father on, you're bringing your beautiful mom on the show, who happens to be my #1 fan, according to sources. According to sources.
She ain't lying. I tried to climb that mountain. She kicked my ass right back down at Phil.
Oh, Shayne, full disclosure, while Phil was talking, my mom was giving you the side head, like, Shayne don't look that bad.
Oh, he's
giving you some love too.
See?
I love you too.
Remember, Mr. T got knocked down.
I think that all adds up to one thing. Fuck you, Jackal.
There he is, Chris Jackal, the moderator.
I don't deserve that, Shayne. I don't deserve that.
He moved his area. You look much better, Chris. I'll ask Sheree to introduce her mom.
Okay. Hey, TTNL family. You y'all are getting to meet for the first time my mom. She's in, I know everybody always think that I live in Chicago for as much as I talk about it. I actually live in the DC area. My mom is in town visiting this week. So this is Deborah, or Mom Lady Bear, whatever you want to call her. She
Mother.
Yes.
Mother Bear.
Mommy Bear.
Mama Bear in the house tonight. How do you support your daughter loving this team and this network? Were you a Bears fan? Because obviously you guys started off in Chicago, right? Is that the story?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I wasn't a Bear fan, but my father was. That's where she got it from. Her granddaddy.
Oh, there's the truth.
Yeah, her granddaddy and her used to watch Bears all the time.
Mama Bear getting some love. She looks younger than Sheree. Some people are saying, "Holy
it's a tie!" Come on, let's not.
Sheree's
didn't say that,
Sheree. Come on,
I'm saying in the chat. In the chat, I'm just saying, Mama Bear getting some.
So Sheree, did you share the news with Mama about this online profile we're doing up?
I did not, but
hey,
you want to break the news? You want to break the news to her live on air?
Keep it 100.
Oh my gosh, they talked me into creating a dating profile.
We're gonna help her do it live on air. So
live on air.
So what should we know? What should we know? Is there any little gold nuggets you can give us?
Well,
one thing,
because I'm very proud of her, and I love her very much. She's a sweet, and she's got a good heart.
She does.
Oh my God.
Yes, she does have a very good heart.
I don't care what Phil
But how
says
do we
about her.
sell
I
that,
agree with
though?
you,
We need a
Mama.
little more than that. We need a little more than that, you know?
My baby.
Y'all don't get no dirt for me. Dirt
Come
on
Where
on
did
now.
her infatuation with Alex Trebek come in? Do you know where that all started?
She's a thing, you know. 75-year-old white man.
She had
nothing
an
wrong with
Alex
that.
Trebek. Only girl that I ever knew that had an Alex Trebek fat head over top of her bed growing up.
We are a professional show here, people.
Yes, we are. I mean, your mom and you look like sisters. That's the truth here.
Oh, yeah.
We wanted to bring you guys both on. Sheree reached out to me this afternoon. My mom's coming into town. She's a huge fan of you and you, the guys. Could she pop on before the show? I'm like, we'll just bring you right on the show to begin with and kick it off like this. This is family here. I apologize for the little rant to begin with, Miss Mama Bear over there.
When you said little,
Shayne
I thought
put me on the spot.
When you
Can you
said
address
little, I
this?
thought you were gonna address the height because she likes tall guys, but guess we're not going there.
5'7".
Her statement to me was small guys like tall women.
Oh,
Well, Mom,
They don't have a choice.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
We don't have a choice. Yes, we do. My wife is smaller than me. So there you go. She's
Steph
5'4".
shorter than you?
She is?
Yes, she's 5'4". I'm 5'7".
5'7".
Oh my God. I'm a short guy. I've
Jackal.
always been.
Jackal,
Anyway.
are you buying this 5'7" top?
I'll be over there with a tape measure in a little bit, so I may have to mark a couple walls.
I just read in the
to see-
chat,
get him on a
Phil.
walk by, you know.
I just read in the
Keeping
chat
it
about your
100.
5'7". Bart said you're full of shit.
Bart fart. Let's go.
Anyway, so we wanted to get you guys on real quick, just to embrace the family, the atmosphere, and everything that we have going on.
We're all
here.
about family here.
Newest invention here is called the Cobb.
Ooh, Jackal dropping the hammer.
That is not me.
Michelle's
Hands
ready
free.
for that.
You guys are wrong for that. I apologize for their behavior.
Hey, don't you don't need. I've already played it for her twice before we went live.
Listen, anybody that watches this show knows there's no script. Obviously, everything happens
You
in
can
the
tell
moment.
that when Jackal shit his pants live on air when he was ready to start screaming.
Yeah, that was awesome. You know, it's always great when your internet just goes and you next thing you're looking at a Cobb quickie and just take you right out of your train of thought. You know, it's you know.
Listen,
I
try
love
to
it. That's
keep
why we're family. You know,
That's
Phil?
right.
You
It
know?
is family. Look, this gift, honestly, from Josh E. This guy created the 100 Crew nickname.
Yeah, he did.
It's embraced so far into the family dynamic that, you know, as we move forward in this, we have I'm leaving next week is my birthday, and we are going to raffle off my position here. And later on this in evening, we got Alex H jumping on. Jackal's going to set all these guests up. We're going to talk a lot of Bear stuff to talk about, but we really wanted to introduce Sheree's mom and bring Sheree, our lovely producer, on the show you're an asshole, to embrace this family unit going on. We had no idea there'd be trolling to begin the show. Hey, it is what it is. And we keep it 100 here. I got to address the bullshit when I see it. So that brings us to this.
You're going to support Mike Brez. You can get the fuck out of here. That's for
Who?
damn sure. Exactly.
Exactly. We just embrace positivity. We have no play. I mean, I'll say this real quick, and I'll say it every show, and we'll never change for anybody. I mean, that's the reality, but there's just no place for there's a place for ignorance, because that's in learning, but in ignorant, bigot, racist stuff, we just don't have any toleration for it. So when you say that's liberal, that in above itself is racist, because let me just say this real quick and I'll get off the soapbox. There's no politics in discrimination. Discrimination is just discrimination. And when you do that, it just shows the kind of person. We just don't want to be involved in that, especially when it comes to this great game of football, this team. and the energy surrounding it. So when there's a tough thing, an uncomfortable thing to talk about like that was, then you got to address it straight on. And I just don't have any time for that bullshit. I just never will. It's so easy. Just move on to another show. Okay. That's it. We're never going to change that. Lady Bear and her mom coming on this show, just the reality of what it is that we get great guests, we get great stories, we get people to open up because real recognizes real. That's the reality of why Sheree's mom is on the show.
Newest invention here.
Wrong button.
And this is a family from Otis Nichols, patron number 1 in the support, all the way to Michael Kinder, all the way in Japan. This is where we're going to be forever. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. So Lady Bear, again, mom's getting a lot of love.
I can't keep up. I don't know which comments to put.
There it is.
I guess I've been replaced as the queen of TTNL.
Man.
What? You should be able to tell family the truth. Exactly. Tell them, where's my boy Jerome? He's got performance.
He's all the way over.
We're going to get into that tonight. We got a bunch of guests coming on the show tonight, and led off by Sheree and her beautiful mom. I want to thank you both coming on the show. Sheree, before your mom goes, I don't have anything witty to say. It's going to be Shayne that does that tonight. But
Newest invention here.
Jesus, Jeff.
But I want to take this time out to thank you, Sheree, for helping build this network, this brand, and always supporting Shayne and myself.
100%.
And really opening these doors to lay the foundation of what it is we're doing. You've been a big part of it. There's so many people.
She's the anti-Claudio. Let's just keep it above.
So I hope you're proud of your daughter.
Yes, I am.
And what she's doing here. Obviously, we could be silly and sarcastic and the whole nine, but at the end of the day, there's some real power that comes out of this whole show that we're going to get into tonight. We're going to have a bunch of TTNL heads, and I don't know what we're calling them. Hundo crew. We got announcements. Crew. We got a bunch of stuff going on tonight.
We don't have Khalil Mack.
We don't have Khalil Mack, and we don't have David Montgomery.
Someone spelled his name wrong over here. So
I was like, listen, I'm going to promote the best Bears show kicking off training camp with the 2 best players on the team. Well, Phil, what about Justin Field? Well, he hasn't taken a snap. We're going to break that down. I'm looking at the whole unit in its context. Those 2 guys, to me, are the standouts. So we're going to get this popping. Thank you both so much.
Thank you.
Did you want to say a shout out to anybody? Because we always let our people.
Give a shout out, Mama? I just want to give a shout out to my husband, Robert.
Oh, right. Jesus. I wouldn't have played. I wouldn't have played the Cobb Quickie if I knew you were married.
Invention here.
Well, we're going to convert you back like your dad.
Right now?
Huh?
Is your husband watching right now?
No.
He's actually driving to Shayne's house.
We're safe. Yeah, let him know I bruise like a peach. So.
Well, thank you so much, ladies, for jumping on tonight. I know we put you guys in some fun situations. That's what this game is all about.
I enjoyed it.
I'm glad you did. And I hope you return this in the season when the Bears are 5-0. That's
right.
Lady Bear and her mom. And then all of a sudden you're a Bears fan. But we need we're going to have some TTNL swag on you.
Her husband, unfortunately, is that team up north. But
are you kidding me?
Oh, that's the end of her. Oh my God, I can't. Well, you can't punish her for marrying into that trouble.
Not gonna. Go ahead. Send his ass up
explains the
here.
Blake Bortles thing. Then
go ahead. Send his ass up here, Mama. I'll take care of it.
So that's
all right. Now you're back to a Bears fan, and thank you so much for jumping on with us on TTNL's Keeping It 100. I love you guys.
Love you too.
Love
Bye.
you guys. See you later.
Have a great night.
Invention here.
As Patty said, everyone has their faults. They do. Everybody has
some
their
more than others, apparently.
Yeah.
Sheree, you gotta love her. And
she's coming through like a trooper, feeling a little bit under the weather still. She still shows up, unlike Claudio.
Who? Isn't he cutting the Pope's kid's hair right now or something?
I think so.
Yes.
Wait till he gets that tip.
You guys are bad. You guys are bad. Where is our other?
Jack to the B at 20 for the Bears.
Exactly, Greg.
Oh my God! I am in heaven! What world?
Purchase your tracks today.
I'd trade my kid for a quarterback right now.
This is Claudio the Barber, and this is Shy City Sports Keepin It 100.
Chicago's trading up. Yes! What? Here it is!
There was something else going on with this team because I love football. I play football. I'm a lineman, so I have a different perspective of the game.
It's TTNL, Keeping It 100 on the tape never lies. This is a show of truth, a show of passion. And before we get to our first guests, we got an update, Shayne. We got to drop that breaking news banner, that TTNL. Do we have a first guest here? Do we have a first guest here?
Yes, we do. We got a couple people there.
Who's hitting it?
I was hitting it the same time you were.
Okay, you hit it then. Hit it.
Breaking news. The Tape Never Lies Network. Breaking news.
Yes, from the far off land, somewhere, because I suck at geography, somewhere in Canada, we have an update, a weekend update. There he is, Alex H., our guy from Canada. You have an update tonight, sir, don't you, on the Replace Draft Dr. Phil show?
I do, Phil. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, so great stuff. And by the way, I see where Sheree gets her good looks from. Cool. Deborah, there we go.
Alex is getting in the game.
Yes, he is.
So
Canada's a long car ride.
Guys, seriously. So listen, I just wanted to obviously let everyone know that the raffle is going along really well. I'm hoping that we get even more because at this point right now, I think it's all gravy and it's all going to really be going to Ryan Cox at this point. So guys, let's, Ryan is special to this network, special to our group, special to, we've named ourselves now, by the way, Phil, the Hundo Crew, as you've made a reference to, which is the 100 or Hundo Crew. So, I'd love to see more participations if possible. I know there's more information on the bottom of the screen right there. So any donation, guys, whether it be $1, whether it be whatever, like a 2,000, okay, maybe exactly not 2,000, but you know what I mean. Like whatever it is you can or want to donate, be a part of this amazing thing. I can't tell you how much I've appreciated getting to know even more members within the group as a result of this initiative. So really awesome. The prizes are funky. I've allowed variations for people that have participated. So if your name gets drawn, be ready for some twists and turns, folks. That's all I'm going to say. So, it's, as I said, it's, we keep saying to replace you, Phil. And as I said, I've always said that you're not replaceable, but it's not really literally to replace you folks. It's just to be on the show by the same token that I'm on this podcast right now. Right. So just being there, interacting with the guys, having your say. And I think what's going to really be cool is, if you do win that grand prize, it's going to give us a chance to get to know you, right? You guys are saying, oh, Alex is the ambassador, and that's really cool. And you're all getting to know me. But I want to get to know other folks too, right? You know, I want other folks to participate and to feel the mojo and the juices when you're part of this big thing. So guys, I can't say it enough. These people are doing some great work. Ryan Cox, thank you, man. Love you, brother. We really got to try and pull together for Spencer. It's only a few days left until Saturday at 11:59. Well, not literally, but you know what I mean. Like end of day Saturday to submit whatever donation. It's probably the better thing right now, but the raffle is also still open. You could, you know, whatever, participate in the raffle and just say, I want the swag, or I just want the grand prize, or I just want whatever, you know? So, yeah, that's it. That's really just a reminder, folks. But like I said, we're doing really well. I'm really proud, to be part of this community, Phil and Shayne and Chris. I'm so happy to have accumulated what we have, and I'm not going to give out that amount yet, but let's just say it's a good thing. But that should not stop us. We have to push, guys, because I want to get, you know, I made that statement, right, with the Brinks truck, with Jalen Ramsey, so I got to back that up, guys. So come on, help me back that statement up, right? I want that Brinks truck to get in the backyard of Ryan and saying, Ryan's going to be like, oh my God, I can't believe that it's this much. So kudos, guys. Keep up the great work, and I'm going to head back in the chat, but thanks for having me on. Is there anything you guys wanted to ask or discuss?
No, man, we appreciate it all, Alex. I mean, listen, end of the day, you know, what we do here is it's a I think Phil would agree with me. It's a labor of love. It's something that we probably couldn't live without, you know, the way it's a nice release from real life. And it's always a wonderful thing to meet people like you, Alex, that are willing to go above and beyond to, you know, make this network better. And we know you a little bit, haven't been able to shake your hand yet personally, but you know, you're not looking for the pat on the back or the recognition. You're just doing it because that's who you are as a human. And that's really the entire thing. And that's really what we're based on here. That's why we started this network when we did. It's to meet guys like you, to support families like the Cox family. And, you know, that's what it's all about. It's beyond football. Football brought us together, but we can make this entire community, nation, world a better place. You know, it's just, hey, 1 inch at a time, and all those inches add up, right? You know, and Alex, you're a big part of that. So we can't thank you enough.
Oh, thank you, guys. And guys, you know, that's actually good that you say that, Shayne. I'm going to add to what you're saying. So there's obviously unexpected bonuses sometimes in things that we do. And I'll just say this, right? And I'll let you guys make up your own mind. The 3 guys that are not on the screen other than myself, when you get to know them at a different level than just listening to what they have to say on the show, which is already brilliant, guys, you have no idea how amazing that is. So I'm just going to say, as much as, you know, you guys are saying, you know, it's great to got me, it's so reciprocated. You have no idea the inspiration that you guys bring to this community. Right now, I'm just one of those guys, and I'm hoping the excitement and I can't put it to words, but what you see my face, I hope this translates and spreads out, and we pay it forward, and there's going to be more Alexes, and there's going to be more, like, I want it to grow, right? And, you know, as I said, that email address allows you we've called ourselves the Hundo Crew now, so I can actually officially say it. So Hundo, Hundo, which is kind of slang for 100 Crew. So we're the Hundo Crew. So guys, if you want to be part of this amazing group, and I'm not going to do it right now because I want to keep it short in time, but come Raffle, guys, the guys that are on this are going to be announced. I want everyone to know what a great bunch of guys that I've met. And that's beyond the great people that are already in this network, right? So it's just, again, great guys, but these guys are, it's hard to say, but they're even greater. So they're like my brothers. So for life, man, I can't thank you guys enough for everything. Even though you've given me. So it's only fair to me. It's the right thing to do. So it's, like I said, not the first time, not the last time. So You're going to see my ugly Canadian face, I guess, a little bit more. Well, that's too bad for you guys, right? Deal with it.
So I just can't thank you enough from my family, which is now your family, enough. Obviously, wanted to just get you on here, update the crew, and as we approach training camp, this has been something that we've seen grow in this whole world of positivity, where there's so much negativity and so many things that have been transpiring.
It hasn't even been a year yet, Phil, and I think we've made an impact. You know what I mean? It's a testament to our team at TTNL. It's a testament to guys like Ryan Cox. It's a testament to a guy like Alex, Joshy, all these people stepping up. That we, Phil, you and I were talking earlier today, and I'm like, I really wish the 100 crew could listen to this conversation, what we were talking about. It wasn't football related. It was just normal, everyday banter. But that's what it's all about. That's how you build a community. That's how you build a friendship. Yeah. And it's like I said, it's brick by brick, and maybe it's a slow build, but you know what? Our foundation is strong, and that's where it all starts.
Yeah, preach it, and I really appreciate you and Logan and how you guys came about this. It means a lot to this network and to this whole community that we're building and continue to build, and we're only going to get stronger. And we try to be from a place of positivity. Yep. And sometimes, you got to address certain things. And you also have to praise certain things. You can't let things just go unnoticed. So I just appreciate you guys stepping up to the plate, stepping up into the pocket, as I say, and really doing something nice for my dad, as well as the Ryan Cox family and everything going 100%. On. It's really something we should be proud of. And again,
absolutely.
I know some people get on with the football talk and everything like that, but this show is bigger than football. It is. And it really
is. And listen, Phil and I are not going to steer you guys wrong. I mean, Alex would back that up. Jackal, I know you would. Claudio, everybody. I mean, we love to bust balls more than anybody, on this network. But at the end of the day, when a brother needs a hand, Phil and I are there, exactly. with our hand out to help them up. And it is this, when we say this is a family, we're not just saying that because it's the cool thing. It's really not. We take a general or an actual honest interest in how everybody's doing. Sheree brought her mom on here, and that's, we like to have fun and do stuff like that, but it's all about building a community here. And like I said, Alex, again, thank you so much for what you do and, and stepping up, man.
Guys, he's really, I'm telling you, check it out for yourself. But everything has been said right now. Shayne is on point. Like Shayne, I've told Phil and Jack, I was telling him today, actually, Shayne, that you're like that big brother. Even though you're younger than me, you're like that big brother.
Yeah.
If you need something, Shayne's there for you. Like if you show him that you're there for the family, he's gonna make you part of his family.
100%.
I won't say equal to his actual family, but you know what I mean. Like he's gonna be there for you. So, guys, and that's everyone here. So
it's the truth, man. That's really the thing. There's not everybody has our phone numbers and stuff like that. But Phil and I have many, 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 many phone numbers of the 100 crew and people that listen. And listen, we get phone calls, text messages, emails all through the night. And if there's somebody there that needs, a helping hand or just a little bit of, pat on the back, a little bit of confidence, Phil, you can speak to it. I mean, we did that when we were at the other network.
Yeah,
we invested thousands of hours into people.
This isn't a show of smoke, as I say. We don't blow smoke. It's not a shtick. It's not.
Sorry,
there's no script.
I got to interject here, Phil. Actually, that's good. The only thing you guys blow is the competition away. That's all. That's the only thing you blow. That's about it.
It's that Canadian dad punchline right there. I love it. Listen, I always keep it 100. I've faced my demons live on the air. I don't know how many times I've had to address my stupidity. But as I was teaching my daughter, as I was teaching my sons, I go, the best thing in life that you can do is make a mistake and own that. Because in that moment is where you learn the most. That's humanity. So when you get to the point where you've had to deal with all these things, or you've watched so many Bears breakdowns and they suck, and then you finally find something that you relate to, then you want to shout that from the rooftops, or you want something that's better, bigger, better. You want us to do something better. Whatever it is, it's important that you embrace it, or just like this dude in the chat, like taking shots. You can pick up the phone. You can address something different. There's so many other ways, but
you do.
Don't try to play that you're the innocent.
To do it for maximum impact, and that's what he's currently on Facebook trying to do the same thing. And it's like I said, it doesn't need to be addressed beyond that, because that's what they want. That's how they get their, that's how they get their dick tugged if he's got a dick. But whatever, it is what it is. Phil, you can speak to it. Like, you and I have been friends for 2+ decades.
Right.
And believe it or not, on a one-on-one level, I'm much more of a quiet guy. I'll bust balls, but my persona on here isn't exactly. I'm much more of a reserved guy personally when I'm with you one-on-one and stuff like that. That probably shocks some people, and I think Phil probably knows what I'm talking to. It takes me a little bit more, like on here. If somebody pisses me off, I can drop the fucking hammer at the drop of a hat. Up front, it takes me a little bit more time to build up, and Phil has seen that. When Phil was facing his demons, he can tell you about the fucking phone call that he got from his boy Shayne, and it wasn't easy for me, and I think it took Phil by surprise. But you know what? It needed to be addressed. We addressed it. Phil saw a different side of me, but that's what fucking brothers do. You don't fucking walk away and say, fuck you, you fucked up, so I'm going down the road. You don't. You pick your brother up, you tell him he was a dumbass, and you tell him how to get better. And you address it. And Phil and I have both moved on. We've built this fucking network from the ground up, and that's why we're here today with people like Alex, people like Jackal, people like Sheree and her mom, Claudio, Cars, everybody, Sandlin, Tooch, everybody, Alex. That's helped us. That's why we're here today, because we know people. We know good people. That's where it starts. We're not going to shit on people when we're walking up the ladder. We're not going to do that. We're not going to threaten their fucking families and threaten to bury their families. We don't work that way. So I love everybody here. It gets me emotional because I know everything that we've been through. Phil and I, especially doing this. Jackal, you've seen the behind the scenes stuff. And like I said, Alex, you've heard me talk about it, man. We have full-time jobs, full-time families beyond this, and I don't think a lot of people understand that. And we pour our, blood, sweat, and tears into this. And when people look at it and want to be a bitch in the chat room, like Bart just was, we're gonna fucking address it.
Of course. Well, I was telling you guys too, like this, even today, Phil and Chris, like when you guys said, who wants to be part of the production crew? It's obviously something that I already knew that, wow, that would be amazing, but I don't have the time. So, kudos to you guys for finding that time, because to your point, I have a day job, so do you, but you managed to find the time. So, and top of that, I don't even have kids, right? So, like, wow, like seriously, where you find the time? I don't know. Maybe between 3 and 15 a.m. I don't know where you find the time. But
that's when I sleep. 3 to 4:15. That's sleep time for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Shayne,
but guys, just close your eyes, everyone. Listen to these guys. Open your hearts, and then you see through the bullshit, and you see them for who they are. Whether it's reserve style Shayne, whether it's relaxed style Chris, whether it's animated style Phil, you all have good hearts. Bottom line. Period. End of story. And anyone else listen to that? Well, fuck them. Sorry.
Thank you, man.
Canadian language.
I appreciate you.
Or in Canadian, they would say "Voshiesti." That's how the Quebecers would say it.
I appreciate you jumping on. I appreciate you taking the forefront of this great cause and raffle. And next week we'll be live July 21st. I'll be 48 years old. I can't believe it.
Old
Special show, special guest. I am old. That's real
break
talk.
a hip.
And
I got a couple of emails while we were discussing this, so I have to address those after I leave the show. But great job. Thanks for the people who have reached out to me. I want more. I can take more. Come on, guys. Bring it on. Bring it on. If I have too much, then I'll just start crying to Shayne and Phil going, I can't take it anymore. There's too many. There's thousands of emails per hour. Stop the madness. But no. So bring it.
And just like that, my internet goes slow. I don't know why it does.
Can't tell from here.
No?
You just skipped a little bit, but I thought it might have been mine.
Okay.
So, you know.
No, yeah. It's a crazy game, this world.
We're having a nasty storm right outside my house now. So.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
So. Anyway, thank you so much.
You're welcome. I gotta head off back to the chat quickly and then answer the emails and then go to sleep.
All right.
You're amazing, Alex.
Take care, guys. Love you all, man.
Thank you for your kind
Take care,
words
guys.
as well. Alex H. from Canada, all the way from Canada. Shayne dropping passion. There's never a script. There's passion and there's fire and there's I kept it 100. I mean, that's what I do. I mean, wasn't expecting that to address it, but
I'm just pissed my internet shit out and I missed the whole fucking thing.
It's nothing really. I mean, trolls.
Well, I like to play,
it's just
so
troll.
It's just kind of stuff, you know.
Troll is he could come on the troll show.
Hey,
there you go.
Let's get him to number 3.
But there you go. But really getting back to this, I got to thank all of you guys, you 100 crew and everybody. There's always hurdles and obstacles, and Shayne, as brilliant as the guy is, with the nickname, is just the tip of the surface, just the tip of what kind of friendship and passion. Like, I love this game of football, so I have to gather my thought here. So I take you behind the scenes when the Bears win or lose, and we're preparing for a Draft Dr. Phil rant. And I think Claudio has seen it. I don't know if Jackal has, but it's just I get into this place, this emotional place, and I gather, how would I address this football team? How would I address this locker room? And that's what got me so fired up. I know the Bears listen. I know they watch the show. Again, Patron 222. I know what the reality of truth is there. So when people heard me say, even back in the day when me and Cars and Shayne just knew each other, I go, I know I could fucking fix this team. And they would laugh. But here we are, to what Shayne's point is. Not even a year and 10,000 plus.
Cars and I still laugh. Cars and I will build the team. We'll let you coach it.
I will coach it. That's all I'm saying. As long as I have the Bears right now.
You're filling out the financial, Shayne.
We're gonna get into the Bears right now. The Bears right now have the foundation of something special. You have the talent there. So the big fear and the big worry is the head coach. Is he going to address the locker room? Is he going to address the run game? Is he going to identify the talent that he has on the offensive line? Is he going to make a quarterback controversy the most important thing? Or is he going to worry about that controversy because the media is going to make it so much of a story? Are you going to use that as the example to build competition? You can't just stand in front of a podium with a chain on and say, we got to have competition at all positions. You can't just say it. You got to be it and do it. So all of these things we're going to see as this preseason unveils itself. And that's the reality of the truth. So tonight I want to be truthful and say,
we do have a little bit of,
we have more
breaking news. The Tape Never Lies Network. Breaking news.
Nerd alert!
Cars is in the house.
The car buyer.
Yes.
I just got my girls to bed, so let's salute and enjoy. And
the dude's been interviewing contractors to fit the fucking new vehicle in his garage.
Oh my god!
Oh jeez!
Oh Jesus! This is. There are many reasons I'm glad edibles are legal in my state, and the last
They are in
week,
Connecticut.
The last week has definitely made that more.
Cars, I'm not gonna. I had to share that story with Phil. I'm like, bro, I just got a text from Cars, and I told him what you told me about your garage, and Phil's like, fuck that. So I'm like,
thank God I won that battle. I won that.
That should be an easy win for Clubber Lang.
When wives are involved, we know how shit goes awry real quick.
Speaking of real quick, Jackal, I know
Talk to me.
We got plenty of Cars stuff. Real quick. We got a big time announcement. We got our guests here lined up. Our first 2 guests in the house. I want to get to them because
it's not Sheree.
Not Sheree's in the back. Sheree, you could take over the comments in the chat.
Perfect.
Jackal, we're gonna push you in the back when they come in.
Yes, sir.
But at TTNL, we can't just talk about it. We have to be about it, Cars. We have to embrace our fans. We want to talk some football. And each and every time, I got to shout out my boy Ron G for producing this intro. I don't know, Shayne, did you see it yet?
Yeah, it's right here.
Invention here is
nice job, Ron.
Every time we're going to bring our
He
fans,
sent it to me.
Our 100 crew fans on, Ron G, who is now going to be a part of this network. I asked him to do something. I had a vision, and this guy found it. And every time we bring our fans on the show tonight, we have some surprise guests. These 2 guys are coming on every time we bring our fans on Keeping It 100. This is how we're going to introduce them with the sauce, Shayne. Capture the sauce of the show. And Ron G did a solid as we bring these 2 gentlemen on to talk Bears football. We're going to do Bears Up and Dumbest Tweets of the Week. And we got another guest coming up in a little bit.
The Tape Never Lies Network. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Keeping It 100
You got to keep it
crew.
Yes.
Big plays are nice. He's so inaccurate at some point.
I agree.
Yes, rooting for the Bears.
Exactly, Greg.
Oh my God! I am in heaven.
Go to the game. We'll tailgate before the game.
We'll call our show TTNL in the stands.
There's hope, guys. There's hope.
I hope
if
there's
got the right people. I hope that is hope.
Give me a tackle or give me death.
Chicago Bears at number 39 are selecting offensive tackle Tevin Jenkins.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh my God!
TTNL, damn it.
Motherfucker!
what?
Still on the board. It's time for one to be traded up for.
Here we
Chicago's
go.
trading up.
Yes!
What?
Here it is!
No, we're very economical, my family.
The difference between winning and losing the game is catching and dropping the football. One time.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Become a patron. Keeping It 100. Head over to thetapeneverlies.com.
It's the #1 Bears show on the planet, baby. Keeping It 100 on the Tape Never Lies Network.
There they are, our guests.
Somebody's got the AC on.
I think that's Jackal.
Me.
No, that's me,
he's
guys.
sweating like a mofo. Jackal's got the AC on.
Is it me? Sweat beating up on the forehead there.
All right. We got 2 guys, 2 members of the 100 crew on tonight. We got from
everybody's in the chat. They thought it was going to be Khalil Mack and David Montgomery, and these 2 fucking go.
Close, very close, very close.
2 pasty white guys. Fuck this.
Hey! The pasty white guy is the biggest fan of the TTNL network. All right, that's your #1 audience.
That's right. That's right.
There you go. We got from upstate New York, Ryan Crawford. Right?
Yep.
That's the only state, right, Ryan?
Oh, yeah.
Syracuse, New York. And it's Connecticut.
Syracuse, New York.
Oh, Syracuse. Do you have season tickets to Syracuse?
I basically work there, so yeah. You can
Well,
say
I
do.
have season tickets to Syracuse, so you and I are going to share a beer, my friend.
Oh, absolutely.
The football, yeah. Riley and I will be there, so I will give you my cell phone, and we can make fun of how short Phil is.
Absolutely, I can't wait for that.
Maybe I'll come in. There we go. They got their nameplates.
The question is, will he let you get a word in edgewise, though?
No. No.
I won't be there, so you got plenty of time. You have plenty of time.
He's got the ride there and the ride back.
Yeah. What we haven't told people is the people that are going to win Phil's spot, Cars and I are going to pick. It's whoever the fuck won't talk.
Gotcha. Okay.
So if we've got any mute listeners out there, you're moving up the charts this week.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
There you go. Syracuse is
Sammy.
where my company
Hit us up,
is from.
Sammy. I'm right there, bro.
What's your company?
What's his company?
Burger King, he said.
Okay.
We got Chris Price. Chris, where are you from, Chris?
I'm from Ambridge, PA, about 20 minutes outside Pittsburgh on the west.
Are you going to the Pittsburgh game?
Oh,
you
yeah.
know I am. I'm gonna see you two. Phil, with his
We will
Mr.
be
T
there.
starter kit on tonight.
If Jackal and fucking Claudio will rent a fucking goddamn Winnebago.
Jackal,
I'm gonna fucking be there. Don't you worry about it. I will be there.
It's the Winnebago.
I don't think Jackal likes me too well.
Oh,
Jackal keeps forgetting them links.
Oh.
What the fuck is that?
Chris, I hate to break it to you.
Keeping it 100.
It's the meth. It's definitely the meth that has really impacted.
That's why I had to get out of the study, because the piles of meth were just too enticing. So I had to come back to the kitchen. You know. I apologize, man. I'm not trying to mess with you.
Hey, that's cool. That's cool.
I gotta keep it 100, Chris. At first, I thought you were mocking a Chicago accent, like when you first started talking, and now I know it's a Pennsylvania accent.
It's not even that, Phil. I have got an accent they haven't even identified yet. I hear it all the time.
Yes, so you and Funkster Jones are going to be helping set up, and John Necrone are going to set up the TTNL. Hopefully Jackal and Claudio get their shit together and they get the Winnebago
relying
ordered.
on a fucking meth head and a barber. Great, yeah, we'll be there.
And a pot smoking barber. Yeah, let's get it right.
We're Jackal.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ! I'm gonna find out what Jim Larison is, and I'm gonna shit in a fucking bag.
We're just gonna have
on his doorstep.
We're gonna have Larison buy Heinz Field, so we know we'll be there.
This is so much better than Khalil Mack.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
You don't need Khalil Mack on the show. Yeah.
Fucking guy can't even get 40 sacks in the season.
Yeah, yeah, he's lost a step, right?
He's lost 3.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just terrible.
Just check the stat sheet when he's where is he?
Unbelievable.
I picked him in fantasy. Let me address that though. Khalil Mack, to you and your family, I apologize for the ignorant fan base that doesn't appreciate where the game is won and lost, and that is in the trenches. That's why this network, these fans understand how important the offensive line is, the run game, as well as that front seven. And I'm excited about that team. And as we get into this football conversation, again, this network is embodies the fan. So we wanted to get 2 guys. Obviously, Chris, you were on hold forever.
We do have one question before we get into football. It's from Sheree with this online dating profile. She wants to know if either one of you guys are single.
Unfortunately, no, I am taken. So,
are you willing to go above and beyond, Ryan? Because she's open.
She's gonna kill
guys
you.
with goatees. She said so.
Yeah,
everybody on the bottom row is into it here.
Well, considering she's in the other room, she's probably watching right now. I'm going to go ahead and plead the fifth.
Okay.
Yes, good
Sheree,
call.
I tried.
Good call.
Chris,
I value my life.
Sorry, Sheree. I'm married.
You can't do it.
Both guys. Both guys.
She said she loves whatever the fuck your accent is. It was driving her crazy.
I got a wife, 2 kids, and an ex-wife.
Oh,
you're on the Plashinsky plan.
Hey, it is what it is. Hey,
All
one
right.
thing I got to say before we get started, real quick. Real quick.
Yeah, real quick.
Real quick.
Hey,
real quick.
Real quick.
Real quick. Real quick.
You need to get Shayne a shirt. This is bullshit.
Yeah, that's right. We need.
My God!
I gotta wear this. Keeping it 100. That's like a running. It's been a running joke for 6 years.
I'm this close to getting a Brags in the Stand shirt.
Oh, God.
Kick him off. Kick him off. So you're
That's my favorite part.
You're one of the 7 listeners, huh? Congratulations to that.
7. When did he double his output? What the fuck are you talking about?
He's only got one shirt, by the way. He wears it every single fucking day.
True.
That's it.
Bragg's is at a barbecue right now, right, Phil?
He is probably. Yes, he's
Wonder what he's
a
not saying.
vacationing. He's always doing something. That
Fucking
Brags.
guy.
All right, so here we go. I gave our producer Chris Jackal a job. You guys know it. Each and every week on Keeping It 100 during the season, we do this segment called Bear Up, Bear Down. I'm gonna have Chris Jackal is gonna jump on in a second, and he's gonna explain the role tonight. We're going to get into a conversation about these Bears as they head into training camp. He's going to ask the question. Actually, I can give you the parameters of this. Chris is going to come in here asking some training camp questions. We are going to go around the table with the conversation. A bear up is going to be yes, you agree, or whatever you think. Whatever the bear down is a no, you don't believe in that. So here we go.
Bear up. The chain first. I can't see at all. The reflection is blinding me.
You missed this. Intense. So Josh E.
It's beautiful.
Yes,
it's blinding.
And this is going to go to one fan every week that's going to the game, the home Bears game or wherever.
And the state of Connecticut can track that shit. It's like a fucking car. If you're at the movies, you're fucked.
Hey,
right,
Phil,
Jack?
is that real gold?
Wasn't that made at the Department of Corrections?
It's real 14 karat gold. Nice.
Yes, it's 14 karat. Thank you, Josh E. Here we go. Bear.
Gangsters, what's up, guys?
Bear up.
Philatosion, Shayne Marsaw, the Tape Never Lies Network.
A bear up, a bear down. It's Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man around. A bear up, a bear down. It's Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man around. A bear up, a bear down. It's Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man around. A bear up, a bear down. It's Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man around. A bear up. This week, Draft Dr. Phil and Shayne Marsaw, the smartest man. Bear ups and bear downs of the week.
There we go. Bear up, bear down. Chris Jackal. Let's kick this off. We're going to get into this discussion here. I have no idea what Chris has in store for us, but we will kick it off. Chris, what do you got?
Hello. Let's keep it simple first.
He can't help himself. He can't help
Ryan
himself.
Crawford did that.
I love
one.
Shayne.
He's like, fuck Jackal.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah.
I appreciate it, Ryan. I probably deserved it one way or another, so don't worry about it. No worries. But if it was Shayne, fuck him. So
yeah, I think that's a fair statement, but both ways. Yeah, absolutely.
You guys are so rude.
We're a professional show.
Yeah.
It's a roast. It's an official roast.
It is.
Air traffic controller Jackal here to talk about bear up, bear down. We're going to start easy though. Eddie Goldman. A lot of chatter today about him reporting. All the workouts are all over the internet here. So what are your guys' thoughts? Eddie Goldman coming to show up, ready to roll, or what?
Since you jacked one of my tweets of the week, Jackal. I might as well play it for you if I can fucking find
Kismet,
it. Where did it go?
We're just, Oh,
you got something?
I did, but our fucking thing is so goddamn full.
Hold on.
That's why we've been deleting all the fucking Angelo stuff. Hold on. Sorry, Draft Doc. I can't fucking do
Our family is very economical.
Yeah.
Very economical.
No, we're very economical, my family.
All right, here we go.
But we only have 70 of those clips. He's been on the show 3 times, and he got 70 hours of clips.
I'm so excited. There's gonna.
I'll play it this. I'll play it this way.
Finally,
go ahead.
Remove the comment so we can see the entire thing.
Let's remove the comment, Sheree. There you go.
Here we go. Eddie, putting in the work.
There he is, putting in the work.
I was looking
over 1,000 pounds sled push.
I could do that. It's no big deal.
Yeah, really. Fuckers had 2 years off. Get to work, Eddie.
You need to push that a little harder.
I wish he had more leg drive. Yeah, more leg drive would be nice.
Yeah,
man.
Phil just sent me a text. Said, "I bet you Bart can't push that."
That's fucked up.
I mean, this guy really is a beast, though. He's a beast.
Oh yeah. Listen, you're 100%. He is as important to this fucking defense as 52 is. People don't realize that he's a linchpin. My fear is he playing because of the guaranteed money? He's got that extension that's kicking in, all that stuff. Listen, guys, you got to fucking love it. Because if you don't love it, it's going to show up on the fucking football field.
Yep.
We'll see, man. But when you're a large human being, he's putting in the work at least. He's not going to show up to camp out of weight. And that was a big fear for me, for everybody, because that was something that Eddie did every year. Right. But, man, I don't know. And Cars, speak on this real quick. You and I talked about it a little bit. People were saying, is this dude going to retire? Is this, I don't want to be in Chicago, Eddie Goldman?
Let's hope not.
That's why, I can't do up or down. It's a bare meh to me. It's impressive. I'm glad to see him in shape, but I think
he's doing what he's supposed to be doing.
He's doing what he's supposed to. This would be one of the first years he's shown up to a camp in shape, right? Which would be really nice. But I don't know. I'm the way he's wired has been, right? He's come in every year out of shape. He took the year off. He took the bonus money, then took the year off. I can't say I'm excited. I would love to see him because, as Shayne said, he's the best nose tackle in the league. There's to me, there's little question of the way that he controls the center of the line, but I can't trust him yet, and that's probably too much Homer in me to be able to do it.
Yeah,
it's tough.
I always say this, in the NFL or in football. I mean, you saw it in the open. My father talking about getting yourself prepared like a Marine for the season. Your body is your brand in the NFL. So to Cars's point here, if you're doing it now, why haven't you always done it? So it does give you pause, to steal from Cool Kennedy again, with this guy, because he's out 1 year because of COVID, and everybody respects that except certain racists. Yeah. Everybody respects that because that's your choice, and you get that. Now we're, whether you believe in the shot and the vaccine or not, we're years removed. There's a lot more facts, even though everyone putting politics in this thing where it doesn't belong. It's just, this is humanity. So prepare yourself for the season. That's what you should be doing. So I'm with Cars here. I'm totally in the middle.
It's weird.
He's just going through the motions. I've worked with people like that. He's staying in the NFL because it's a big payday.
That's the worry you have.
Exactly.
We saw it with Charles Leno.
Yep.
Charles got paid. And then look at Charles' body and how
got paid, got married, right? It was the double dip.
He got married, got paid, and he got weak.
Yep.
Yes, and if you're doing that, that causes you concerns. Eddie,
just needs to show the fuck up, man.
Eddie can prove everybody wrong because of what you guys said, how important he is to this football team, to the extent where Shayne's talking about him on the level of Khalil Mack. I totally agree. Like that nose guard, especially, you want to get the third downs. You want Robert Quinn and Khalil Mack rushing the quarterback on 3rd and 12. Let's just be honest. And the big guy in the middle has a lot to say about that. And let's not forget Akeem Hicks. When you have Eddie Goldman taking up those double teams, that alleviates somebody. That alleviates somebody. And it also, let's not forget, no one really talks about this, although Eric Lambert will write a story about it tomorrow.
He wrote 2 since we started.
I know. He did take my Dieter Eisland story. Alex Acevedo shared
that was funny.
But Roquan Smith standing behind Eddie Goldman is a better inside backer than Roquan Smith standing behind anybody else. Mm-hmm. So that kind of stuff in a contract year, you want to get Roquan Smith a hell of a lot better. Eddie has the opportunity. I'm going to say this. Eddie didn't show up for voluntary. Eddie didn't show up for mandatory. So there's still questions when, what was it, the great coach, I know Shayne's gone, but
and he wasn't fined, right? They didn't fine him for missing.
I don't know if they did.
They didn't socialize it at all.
Yeah, they didn't preach it. But when Nagy was questioned again. So let me ask you, and I'm paraphrasing, was he supposed to be here or not? Nagy said, "Well, it was mandatory." So yeah,
he got fined $93,000.
So he did get fined.
So he did get it.
There you go. So he did get fined. How people deal with money now, it's almost like a guy with food. You don't mess with his food, right? So how does you deal with money? Is this a wake-up call? I want to see how Eddie shows up. I do want to say this, though. I'm in that area, that gray area with cars. With the, what did you call it? Meh.
Bear meh.
Bear meh. So there's bear up, bear down, and bear meh. Bear meth.
Bear meth. Yes. He's my bear meth of the week. It's definitely his Jackal.
What?
That's for sure.
I think EJ in the chat. Yeah, Bilal Nichols is going to get better.
That's another one.
Everybody benefits with him in there.
Exactly.
In a team sport, you got to do it too. I mean, you got to be there for your team. I just think this guy has so much talent. I know he's a quiet dude.
Yeah, very quiet. He was that way at Florida State too.
Khalil Mack is quiet too. You don't see many,
but he's committed. Yeah, Khalil Mack is committed.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a question there.
That was what I was going to say. Thank you. Marv Levy said it.
Yeah.
If you're even thinking about retirement, you've already retired.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
and this dude's 26, 27 years old. It's just, you got to love it, man. It comes down.
And he plays one of the dirtiest and hardest and most injury-prone locations, right? Like, he's in that place that if you're not doing it, you're going to get hurt. It's going to happen.
And it's only degenerates like us that realize how important he is. You take a fair weather fan, somebody that's looking at stats, says, "Oh, Eddie Goldman had 2.5 sacks. Fuck that guy." Yeah, he sucks. It's not like that. He's a linchpin to this entire defense.
Yeah. So where are you, Ryan? You've been quiet here. Where are you at with?
Well, I think I'm with Cars on this one. I'm kind of iffy about his motivation. He is an anchor, though. If he goes out and he plays, I really think our defense, nobody's going to run up the middle on us with Akeem Hicks and him, Roquan in the back. I just, what's Eddie Jackson going to do? I'd like to see him step up this year. I just want to see what the defensive coordinator brings. So it's going to be a very interesting season. I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
It is.
But
Shayne, where are you? You're Bear Meth.
I'm Bear Meth. Yeah.
Fucking assholes. All of you.
Why do you think Jackal was at his parents' house? They kicked his ass out when they saw the show last week.
I know, right?
Fuck
Sold
out
all
of
the
here.
cars.
Yes.
You could
What
come
about
by
you,
anytime.
Shayne? Where are you
Hey,
at?
listen, there's not a big Phil. You remember draft day?
When
they
you
took
talk
him.
about it all the
You were
time.
nuts.
I lost.
This was
I
your
mean,
guy.
I would have been happy with Eddie in the fucking first round. I was screaming for two people in that draft: Mario Edwards or Eddie Goldman. Bears have both of them. I think that Mario Edwards is going to be an under the radar key piece to this entire thing. They were teammates at Florida State. Eddie didn't get the chance to play with him last year. The Bears extended him. I know that they're close off of the field, so we'll see. It's just, man, it's such a fucking waste if he doesn't want to be here. I mean, listen, what was the first fucking thing that the Bears did after they traded for Khalil Mack? The next week they extended Eddie Goldman, gave him that big extension. That shows you, dude. You keep guys like Mack clean with the fucking workman Eddie Goldman, with a guy like Roquan Smith behind him. You know, and that's I don't know if that's something that we're going to talk about tonight, if Jackal's going to bring it up, but that's everybody's focused on the A-Rob extension. I'm looking at 58.
Yeah.
I know. I think that's probably where they're going to go, but listen, but just to stay on Eddie Goldman real quick, it's hard for me to get away from my fandom here because I know how important he is. But if I'm pushing all my chips to the middle of the table, I'm not there with Eddie because I don't believe, like I said, you guys have heard me say it on the show 100 times. He's the kid in 7th grade that was 6'2", 280 pounds. And like, motherfucker, you need to play football. Jackal, they want him to go out for fucking equestrian. They fucking knew, right?
Yeah.
Jackal?
Right.
Fucking nice. I can ride a horse, let me tell you. Bareback, either style, bro. Saddle, bareback. Let's do it. Come on.
But he was the fucking tall kid in 7th grade that said you should play basketball. And that's, you got to love it, man. It's especially at that fucking position. You're never going to get the fucking respect that you deserve. Ever. It's like being Jason McKee. You know what I mean? It's like being a fucking fullback. You're gonna spring the key fucking block that scored the touchdown, but Matt Forte is gonna get the fucking glory for it. Cedric Benson or Thomas Jones gonna get the fucking glory for it.
You said JP Holtz wrong. Just the JP Holtz block. But Shane, to that, the Bears believed in him so little they went and did the Blackson deal, right? Like they believed in him and trust him so little, they went and got a replacement just in case.
But that's smart business. You heard
That's
Matt
money
Nagy,
well spent.
Yeah, you heard Matt Nagy talk about it. And hey, I'm telling you, Phil, you've broke it down. We've seen it on X's with the O's. Don't sleep on fucking Blackson. This dude can fucking play. He's a late bloomer. He's come to the fucking party a little bit late. This dude can play.
He's gonna hit you in the mouth.
Yeah.
He is somebody that we broke down on the patron side, just breaking down the tape. You see a lot of traits that you like, and area with which somebody that can go in there, give you valuable reps. You see Mario Edwards Jr. re-signed. Obviously, he
very underrated.
We broke him down. Bilal Nichols, who EJ was bringing up, more natural position, moving out to play that end in the 3 and play that 3 technique when it's nickel time. He's a great pass rusher.
Yes.
In a contract year, the way Desai decides to use these guys is going to be interesting, but Eddie just makes the deck that much better. So, Angelo Blackson on tape, he's got a lot of things that you like to see. So we'll see how this rotation goes. And you never know, like a guy like Tonga, how does he does he show up in camp? How does he perform? And one other thing I want to say, I've been around football my whole life, and I've seen players that might not love the game, and then all of a sudden they feel something different. They change. They have some success, or they have something hit the fan, something in the fan, whatever it is, and all of a sudden they embrace the game that much more. They become a student of the game. So as we see this guy working out, he's gotten paid, he's been in the league. I just want to see, to Cars's point, which I think originally on the solid level is he's never done it before. He's always had to go into camp, get in that shape. And we've seen that. We've heard that before. I've heard Jurkovic in Chicago. He talks about, I used to wait. You heard a lot of players saying I used to wait, but those were older players. Now it's a different, there's not live pads, they're not double sessions. So everybody's specializing, everybody's doing their camps and training. So it's important to see how Eddie shows up.
Two things here, Phil, though.
Go ahead.
EJ brought up a good point. Mike Pennell, that's the name he's looking for. A guy that's going to be a factor in here. And I know nobody wants to fucking hear this, but I'm not. Listen, I'm going to keep it 100 here. I'm not 100% fucking sold that the Bears aren't going to make a fucking deal in training camp, and that will shock people. And you see Akeem Hicks no longer here. That wouldn't totally.
That could have been one of Jackal's questions.
So I'm going to segue. I feel it sounds like.
But real quick, before we go to there, Cars,
Okay.
you just sent me a text message, and I think you should bring it up because I think it's a big key.
Ryan's air conditioner?
No, it's crazy. Eddie is a 6-year vet. He's 27 years old. 6-year vet.
Wow.
Tonga is a rookie and is 25 years old.
Yeah.
Like that's
Good Lord.
I don't know why that sticks out to me, but we always forget he was 20 years old when we drafted him. He's the youngest or second youngest player in that draft. So
the two youngest players in that draft were Mario Edwards and Eddie Goldman, both of them.
That's
really
crazy.
Yeah, they're both 20.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Mario Edwards is still really, really young.
Yeah, it's exciting. I can't wait to see how this. I believe the foundation of talent on this football team.
This roster is actually underrated.
Oh yeah,
the way that I look at it. I mean, you got guys like Peter Bukowski that are out there fucking spouting. People think that the separator for Green Bay is just Aaron Rodgers. Well, of course it is. He's a fucking first ballot Hall of Famer lock. Yeah, we fucking get that. You remove him, Green Bay's roster, to me, and I'm not being a fucking homer, I would tell you, their roster overall is not better than the Chicago Bears. No fucking way. No way.
Add in quarterback uncertainty to any roster and see how confidently your defense plays when you go.
Every year we hear how good the fucking Vikings defense is going to be in all of this shit, and they struck Kirk Cousins out there.
They reloaded, Shane. They reloaded again, so they're going to be fine. They've reloaded for 12 years.
Remember, Gandia every fucking year would be jerking off Minnesota, and Phil and I would sit back and be like, I don't fucking see it. I've never been a fucking believer in Minnesota, and I don't give a fuck if it was when whoever, even pre-Cousins. It's just I don't fucking believe in that team, and they'll go out and draft a dude with a big fucking Minnesota's make a fucking move. No. They don't have it. I'm not scared of fucking Minnesota ever. I don't give a fuck for a 4-win team. We'll beat them twice.
They made a move. They got Kellen Mond.
Yeah.
Look at you, Chris.
He's the Jordan Love of the Minnesota
Green Bay center in free agency.
Yeah.
They
stole him.
Yeah, they.
Hey, that's like these clowns down here in Pittsburgh. They think their team's going to be good. They lost 4 out of their 5 lines.
Their offensive line,
yeah. They even cut their guard.
And they got one of ours.
Yeah.
Overrated.
Yeah.
They got Rashad Coward, right? Rashad.
Yep.
Hey, I personally, I'm a Rashad fan. Phil and I have gotten to know him a little bit away from football with a connection there.
Yeah.
Real nice guy off the field.
Hard-working guy.
One of the listen, I am no offensive line aficionado. I've talked to Ryan Cox about this. Cars, Phil. I'm no offensive line guy, but man, his fucking tape was amongst the fucking worst that I've seen.
Yeah, they did it. This is where you get concerned about Nagy.
Yeah.
Now let's go back. Offensive line. We've talked about Charles Leno's out there starting. Everybody forgets before this Sam Mustipher stuff happened, they put Alex Bars in at center.
Yeah.
They had white hair. Daniels gets hurt. Remember the transitions of where they went in their depth. This is coaching. This is you. Think about it. This is your job.
Don't say too much, Phil. Eric Lambert's writing all this down right now. He's probably in the fucking chat room.
He's not writing it. He's just got to record it.
You're going to work every day. I know Sheree wanted to retire at 16, but Nagy and company are freaking at the job. How are we going to win? Once James Daniels went down, this team got into a flux, because I remember specifically, and you can go back because we didn't delete my TTNL tape studies. They're actually there. So go back and watch that Detroit Lions opening game. Watch our offensive line strike and fire out off the football. You could see the difference where like, uh-oh, we got something here. Then all of a sudden you saw when they got nicked up, how they saw their personnel. And my point is, getting to it, Rashad Coward to me was always a right tackle. Yeah, he had the ability, he had the feet, he had not enough experience. He admitted himself he's moving from defensive line, small school, undrafted, to offensive tackle in the fucking NFL.
Yep.
You did him wrong, in my opinion. I would have never put him. To me, you're playing guard. You and George, I know, is in the chat. He'll tell you. We broke this down. There's playing guard, playing tackle is about toughness, athleticism, and knowing fundamentals. You could work on those, but playing guard is a much different game because you got to kiss, you got to know your assignment. Where's the swing? There's a lot more thinking, and when you think, you've lost. So Rashad has some of the foundation. I don't want to bury the guy. Yes, to Shayne's point, the tape doesn't lie. It was awful, awful, and he knows it.
Yeah, no, there was points.
Pittsburgh puts him at right tackle.
There was points where you sent me shit.
Oh my god!
Where he just didn't fucking know, and I mean that's
he doesn't know.
That he just didn't fucking know.
He's blocking, and the fuck you're supposed to cut off, and he's going up
fucking NFL.
David Montgomery.
This is the NFL,
yeah. You can't do that, and that's on to me. That's on the coaching staff.
Thank you.
It really is, and that's where we'll go with it. I mean, no one's breaking that shit down. Rashad has his warts. Let's see what a good coaching staff and the Bears. Listen, they identified the offensive line. We've only hit question 1. You wanted football talk? We're on question 1. Bear up 1. But the Bears identified toughness, attitude, and aggression. So they did that. Time. And we haven't had that. And Cars, you said it last week. You talked about that 1982 or 83 draft. Galt, Dent.
Best ever, right?
Jimbo Covert.
Yeah, I mean, it was insane.
They got all these pieces that they added to their roster. So here they are, not saying, okay, we got one tackle. Let's go. We're going to fill the slot receiver need next. No, they said, you know what? We're getting another tackle. Yep. We're going to get an attitude here. And if you were a patron, George, I know you're in the chat. Shayne, you saw it. I don't know if either one of you guys saw X's with the O's last week. My father was like, the one guy I'm so excited about on your team is Larry Borum.
Yeah.
That's the one guy he's excited about.
Ooh, look at this.
Breaking news. The Tape Never Lies Network. Breaking news.
TTNL fans, Phil doesn't even know this yet. If, for whatever reason, you would like to head back to our YouTube channel after this show is done, of course, you can go back and watch last week's show.
Oh, we're
with Doug Plank. It's open to the public.
Hey,
just so everybody knows.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank myself for making that happen.
Did you have to flog the NFL?
Fuck you, NFL.
You want to tell a story?
Not really. We love you.
Okay.
Yeah, we do love the NFL. Thank you very much.
That is open to everybody in the world, Phil.
In the world, we're back.
In the world.
Well, we are the greatest Bears show on the planet.
It only took them about 6 hours
On this
and
planet.
42 minutes to make this happen, but we got it done. And I just got notification.
That is awesome. That is awesome breaking news. I promise Friday night on the Patron show, we'll tell you exactly what happened. Yes, I was broke another news story.
I was just about ready to come home, and I was dealing with a full-fledged Philippitosian meltdown on the
show.
Bless you, my
like,
child.
what the hell is this?
Listen, you tune in Friday, sign up, become a patron.
You want to find out what it is, go to
right?
tapeneverlies.com,
You
sign
got-
up to be a patron.
Yeah,
It's worth it.
www.thetapeneverlies.com. You will get the full Monty. I love David Montgomery. Behind the scenes.
Ask these
what
two guys:
Shane's
is
talking
the patron portion of it worth the $7?
Chris, what do you say?
Fuck yeah.
I'm going to say fuck yes. Yeah.
Yes.
The way your father breaks down tape, you and your father.
Oh, man, it's
I've
great.
learned a lot about the game personally, so it's definitely worth it.
Listen, I can't thank you guys enough, man. I'm so proud of what we do here. You know, I get fired up, I get emotional, I get passionate, but there's nothing more. There's those moments where you're like, fuck, I've only gotten 3 hours of sleep. I know Shayne saying that every fucking night.
3. I'd love 3 hours.
It's
Phil's-
that Bears match, you know,
I'm on the phone with Shayne the other night, and I'm sorry. I gotta tell this.
Tell the truth. No, this is last night,
This
not
is
the other
last
night.
night. So I'm preparing for the show. I'm like, hey, I reached out. We got 2 new guys. I'm all excited, and all I hear from Shayne is, "What's up, Phil?"
I'm like, you see what my fucking life is?
Brags over there. He's washing his
my
shirt.
life is.
He's like, you gotta get a fucking vibrating seat. And I'm like, brother, I got every fucking one on the market.
Chris and Ryan, I go, bro. I'm laughing, but I'm not. I hope you don't take offense to this, but I'm laughing at you too. And I couldn't help it because I was like, "Oh, I don't envy you." His daughter can't stop crying, so the patience. That really, if you're a father, you're a parent. Look in the mirror. Be honest. I had twins. I remember this moment. Me and my wife walking around. I'm singing parody songs. I'm going crazy. Walking around trying to get the colicky kid to bed. So I get it. There's those moments where Chris Jackal has those evil thoughts, right, Chris?
All the time.
Chris is dealing with it too, but not as bad as Shayne. Not as bad as Shayne, right?
Well, I was up the other night. Hila and I were both up sitting on the edge of the bed. And then everybody, hey, if you're married, girlfriend, whatever, significant other, everybody's had those moments where you just look at each other and then you uncontrollably laugh for the next 15 minutes and nobody talks. That was the fucking realm that we were caught in just because we were so fucking tired.
Delirious, yeah.
And I'm like, I could fire her right out of this fucking window. We could sleep. I would never do it because you know what I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it 100. But
You're a little. I would be like, you're a little motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those songs.
Sitting there
those
singing
songs
everything.
get you through. Yeah, like,
singing everything to her.
Fuck you.
And
Yeah,
I'm like,
absolutely.
I'm like, I gotta get up in 45 minutes for fucking work. You know what I mean? Like, if I could just get 30 minutes to fucking sleep, before I go fucking work all day.
The question really is, how do women get prepared to do it again? It's like,
no,
you did it
that.
once. Don't you remember? It's
That's
like
why
God,
you aim for the forehead. I know that's ridiculous, but I know that's rude. Everybody.
Good night, everybody.
We are Cobb Quickie. Hands down the
Oh my God.
Holy
Listen,
shit.
You know
There's hope, guys.
You wait 10 years before you do it again because
we got Shayne out of here for a minute. He's on timeout.
Good.
Shayne took a time. His wife gave him a timeout. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no,
we launching the baby part?
We have the 10-year age gap cars, so you're 100% right there. But it is
10 years and you
forget
tougher, what it's like, and then all of a sudden you're like, we should do this again, and then you're like, no.
No, listen, I love her. I would take a fucking bullet in a heartbeat for her.
I mean, you just lost your son because we got a quarterback, so you can't really get rid of her.
Shipped it. We got Justin Fields. Fuck yeah. So.
You know what, Caden? I need that clip. I don't know. Yeah. I want that clip of Shayne saying, "Hey, I would give my son up for a quarterback." One of those classic moments.
Phil experienced it last night. He's like, "Bro, I'm not laughing at you. It's just, I mean, it was." Phil,
I was laughing at it. I was like,
you could hear it, bro. You knew where I was.
If that was Greg Bragg's, Cars would have hung up the phone.
Yeah, because it was to the point where
call Braggs.
It was to the point where I got a couple of free minutes, and I was talking to Phil because I was doing some shit on YouTube here for the show, and Phil's like, "Well, brother, we need it." And I'm like, "Phil," and I'm literally whispering. I'm like on the fucking edge of pissing off everybody that's upstairs right now. So I fucking can't do this. I said, I'm going to be here. I have like 2 minutes and 13 seconds. And then I just got to fucking go. Hey, we got to make the lady of the house happy.
Listen, it's not
queen, man.
Being a parent, being a mom, you guys.
Oh man,
you're in the chat.
God
you're a
bless
mom. We're joking around, but there is truth in every joke. It is the toughest job you'll ever love. That is amazing, all I could ever say. And it gets better, Shayne. I can tell you that. It'll get better. You got to just keep trying things. I tried grape water, shaking things.
Shaking baby. You didn't watch that video in the hospital, Phil?
This is recorded, baby.
We had those chairs.
I said I watched that shit 10 years ago.
You signed a contract, Phil, at work, dude.
Exactly.
All right, let's go to the next. Bear up. And that's all I'm going to play of that. Jackal, what do you got for us?
We could have segued right over to Roquan Smith and his contract extension or A-Rob, right? So we kind of talked about that already. But I wanted to say, with A-Rob, we don't give him the not the extension, but we don't tag him next year either, right? We don't put him the franchise tag, and he's gone.
Right.
You think the Bears go high price free agency and look to try to get a big wide receiver, or are they going to try to just build through the draft and kind of build, try to save some money somewhere? What do you guys think they're going to do?
They're fucking shopping, bro.
Yeah.
Next year.
There's no one available. Like, no, you gotta do it through the draft. If you let him go, you can't go do it. You're not going to get
it's Godwin or bust if you're not going A-Rob.
Exactly.
Yes. 100%. Yeah. And granted, he probably fits better because of his speed portion, but like I got into a little bit of a Twitter beef. I know, shocker, with people complaining about, like somehow A-Rob has gone somewhere between, like, in some cases way too overrated, and in other cases like way too underrated. Somebody actually said to me, like, we could give Riley Ridley his snaps and he would duplicate what A-Rob has done. And I was like,
stop.
Just fucking dumb.
You can't project that because listen, I am one of the biggest Riley Ridley, Gary Williams. And if you understand that riddle, I have hope for Riley Ridley.
I love everything about Riley Ridley, but he's not Allen Robinson. I mean, come on.
No. You haven't seen that yet. Can he be? Is the whole different bracket. Can he be? That
Greg Bragg's in the chat breaking down fucking footwork.
Greg Bragg, happy life.
Cars, do you want to address that live on air? Greg Bragg's breaking down footwork.
Who?
Exactly.
Listen, Godwin, Shayne, and Cars. Godwin was my number one receiver in that draft when he was coming out, Chris Godwin. And so right there is the end of my answer to this. I think to me, Godwin is a difference maker, and he is a deeply focused athlete in regards to his religion and his performance. He's anti Eddie Goldman. Okay, this is a guy that I know that if he gets paid in Godwin, he's going to work like
he's
Khalil
younger
Mack
too.
does.
Yeah, I mean, not that Allen Robinson is old by
No.
any means. He's not, but
yeah.
But listen, I'll keep it a buck here with Allen Robinson. Tremendous football player. Is he perfect? No. Is he a game breaker? No. Is he a top 5 wide receiver? No. Can it be questioned if he's a top 10? I think it legitimately can be questioned. 100%. My problem here is.
Go ahead. Sorry. Finish your point.
Allen Robinson and Brandon Parker, I think that's his name, his agent. I don't like the fucking games.
No.
That they play, because listen, the shit with these guys were playing with Hall of Fame quarterback. No. Fuck you. You were an unrestricted free agent that could have fucking Green Bay offered you a fucking contract. Aaron Rodgers is there. Yeah. You could have fucking went to Green Bay. And the quarterback wouldn't have been a fucking question. Playing with, can you imagine Allen Robinson and Devontae Adams across from each other? Free agent. I'm just saying, man.
Devontae Adams is a great football.
I don't like that fucking player. And hey, listen, don't think that that's not the Bears' fucking move. I mean, Green Bay, if they lose Aaron Rodgers, trade him, he's gonna get tagged. Listen, they're not gonna. They're not gonna lose.
Much.
They're not going to lose him with Jordan Love, right?
Tanyan and a whole lot of crap. Right. It's because it's not like they draft wide receivers at all.
I just don't want to fucking hear the bullshit of, we had Mitch, we had Nick. No, dude, you fucking signed here because guess what? The Bears paid your ass coming off a fucking torn ACL.
Torn ACL, exactly.
And they fucking invested in you. And guess what you did, Allen? You went to the fucking highest bidder. You didn't go to the best quarterback. You made that fucking decision. That's what I would love to say to Allen. And if Allen was on this fucking show, the way we do it, I would say that I would clean it up a little bit, but I would I would tell him 100%. Allen, listen, he's got every fucking right in the world. He's a talented motherfucker. You want to make your fucking bank when you can make it. But don't go after, like, the fucking shit that Adrian Amos plays on fucking Twitter. It drives me fucking crazy. Chicago can't beat Green. How many times did we beat Green Bay when you were here, Adrian? Let's add up those fucking numbers.
Fucking Jesus
Fuck
Christ.
that. So I hate that shit. But Allen Robinson, he's a fucking fantastic football player. I get the thing with Justin Fields, and there's got to be a transition on this fucking football team where they shift the finances to the other side of the ball. I just don't think they're there yet, Cars, because Roquan's going to reset the fucking market for inside linebackers. You agree?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, that cap going up is going to be one thing. Like, you really have to watch next offseason, even with the cap going off, like what they do, how the defense performs is going to tell you whether Quinn's going to be here, whether Mac's going to be here.
Yep.
Because we've said it a few times, right? Now with Fields, you're going to see the cap flip from 60% defense to 60% offense.
Totally agree.
Allen could go out and have a great year and make a part of it. But, Allen is in that tier 2 of wide receiver. To me, there's four true number ones. Hopkins, Julio, Devontae, Stephon Diggs. Those are the 4 guys right now that I'll call, and 5, Michael Thomas in New Orleans. That's it. That's all there is. Everybody else is kind of offshoots of each other. Not saying that they can't get there. Like Justin Jefferson looks like he could probably get there, but they're not perfect guys.
Right.
Godwin fits more to Phil's point because he's got the speed. He could take the top off. It's what we need. Allen needs a guy like a Godwin or a Mooney to take the top off to make him more effective. That's what gives him more space, what gets him everything. That's not a number one. And that's no knock on him. Yes, the argument.
Exactly.
The argument from his agent has always been there's no difference between a true number one, and a number 1 on your football team. Like, and that's asinine. It doesn't add up.
I want to top this off. I saw Berlissimo say it in the chat, but I pointed it out so many times on our TTNL breakdowns. Away from the play, Allen Robinson loafs. He loafs. He doesn't block to the whistle. He doesn't give the maximum effort. Now, he was in a contract year and what have you. And to Khalil's point, I totally agree. We're not hating on. I know I'm not, and I know any of these guys aren't hating on anybody trying to get paid. That's 100% on.
I would do the same fucking thing, dude. I'm being honest. If you're playing, NFL overall is a fucking 4-year league. It's like 3.5 years. You know, I get it. These guys got to fucking cash in because they're beating their fucking bodies up. And Phil, you've been around it your entire life. I've seen guys. I know guys that have been they didn't make it even to the fucking league. I know guys that have played for Syracuse and they're fucking crawling out of their beds now. You know what I mean? And they're fucking 44 years old. It's sad to fucking see. I get it. You want to make that bank while you can get it, but I don't like the fucking games of going online and playing that fucking card and getting pissed off. Listen, I'm a Chicago fucking Bears fan.
Yep.
If Allen Robinson goes to play for the fucking Baltimore Ravens next year, you know what? I unfollow Allen Robinson on fucking social media because I'm a Bears fan.
Yeah,
I never get that. Like,
that's the fucking difference.
I mean, I do get it, but I don't.
Except for Tay Gowan.
Yeah. Oh no. I can have respect for the fucking guy. I'm not rooting for Tay Gowan to pick fucking Justin Fields off. You know what I mean? That's what
I got you.
It's just I get it. But it's just I don't like the fucking game. And Allen Robinson should fire his fucking agent as far as I'm concerned because Ryan Pace played them motherfuckers in the market for the wide receiver money.
For everybody to see. It was beautiful.
Exactly.
I just can't get behind someone who's worried about the contract when you're playing this great game of football.
Well, and it's not like he hasn't been fucking paid before.
Exactly. Yeah. To your point, going way back, you had a franchise believe in you coming off an injury. And you said it perfectly, Shayne. You really did because, you got paid. Yeah. Now, the drama you caused, it's like tonight you go in it, you take it out and then all of a sudden you get confronted. Now you're going to backpedal and try to make everyone woes me bullshit.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You have to, hey, you have an issue, talk quietly with the people that are in charge and
he had his time to swing the big fucking stick, Phil, because he was going to get paid either way. If he went to Green Bay, he wasn't going to make quite as much as he made in Chicago. He took a couple extra million. And listen, it's easy to fucking say a couple extra million. I mean, that's he's making more money than I'll ever fucking see at my fucking job. I get it. I totally get it. You want to do that, but don't play the fucking quarterback card after that. Because you were fucking free, bro. You could have went wherever you wanted. Yep. You chose Matt Nagy. You chose Mitch Trubisky. You chose the fucking bag. That's what you did.
I agree, and it's the same thing with Matt. Go ahead.
He chose the big market.
Yep.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
What it was.
Well, that's the thing. You decide where you go, and then you embrace that, and it goes back to Eddie Goldman. Your brand. You are your brand. In the NFL, your body
agent is your brand.
Too, the agent is selling. Yeah, your agent is selling. They made a bad move, and then to take it out into the street or into the chat rooms or Twitter or whatever it is.
Who's the guy that signed in New York? The wide receiver from
Kenny Galladay.
I mean, the Bears fucking put out there publicly, we're taking him out to dinner. He's in Chicago for the night. The next fucking day, Allen Robinson signed a franchise.
Not even 12 hours. Dude.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So
7 hours later.
Ryan, you say whatever you want about Ryan Pace. He's had his flaws, and I'll tell you right now, I could do a whole fucking – there hasn't been a bigger Ryan Pace supporter than me on this fucking network where we fucking came from, because everybody thinks that you're going to expect perfection, and it's bullshit. It doesn't fucking happen. If you're fucking hitting 25%, you're fucking lucky. Let's be quite honest. And Ryan Pace has made a lot of great fucking picks. What's fucked him over is he's fucking whiffed in an epic fashion up top.
And then overpaid.
And the coach
throwing money at fucking holes, right?
And the coaches. I mean, Fox, that was a mistake. Maybe it was. It's
I'm
under
still
his
not,
watch, though.
I'm still not putting that on Ryan.
But
Pace.
he goes down with that.
No. I get it.
And then you know, Matt Nagy. Now Matt could change the course. Obviously, you saw him on with our guy Kenneth Davis, pushing back at him. If you haven't seen Kenneth in the under center, you should check it out.
To Kenneth. Yeah.
Kenneth's really taking a page out of here, making us proud because he kept it a buck, kept it 100 with the coach, asking him about David Montgomery, asking him about. I used to be a big Matt Nagy fan. I defended you in the streets, he said, even a paraphrase. But
well,
now,
he's like him though when he said I gave up my badge, because he kind of just answered the question like they were buddy. But you know, Kenneth definitely was putting his feet to the fire, man. You know?
He told him, he's like, I used to be a fan. You need to win me back now.
Yeah, how do you win the fans back?
And listen, that's the
no other
thing.
Reporter has done that.
Exactly.
That's
the fucking separator. And I was listening to it, and I told Phil about this today when we were talking. I'm like, I love Kenneth. Great fucking dude. Love the guy to death.
He's a drop on our
My
show.
respect went up for him 100%, because if he went on Hogan Johns, if he went on with fucking Wiederer and Biggs, they're not fucking saying that to him.
Yeah. No,
they're not.
Way.
They're really.
What the hell is not saying that?
Exactly.
And he asked him, he's like, "How are you gonna run David Montgomery?" And listen, that's the thing, dude. I think their plan is. I'll be 100% honest here too. Cars, you and I have talked about this. I don't think the Bears have any fucking intention of resigning David Montgomery. I think they're gonna run the fucking snot out of him, use him up, and fucking move along. And I know that's probably gonna piss a lot of people off. That's just the fucking reality of the NFL nowadays at the running back position.
Did you see Saquon's quote today?
Yeah, I did.
So Saquon said, I play the wrong position to make a lot of money here. I'm taking all my endorsement monies in Bitcoin because it's the only way for me to do it. Like
he kept it 100 like that.
Oh yeah. I mean, you heard what everybody that stops and looks at what Le'Veon Bell did at Pittsburgh and how bad. Well, hey, they used him and abused him. He got more touches than anybody, and it wasn't even close. 400 plus a year. And when it came time, they didn't want to pay him, so he took a year off.
Yeah.
But he that's what the NFL does now. If you're a running back, you get a contract. Maybe a contract and a half, maybe. But that second one, if you want franchise money, you're getting that somewhere else. That's just the way the NFL is.
Unfortunately, that follows the pattern of fantasy football. Remember, the running back was the fantasy football.
I mean, look at Todd Gurley.
Now that
but Phil, you want to know what's fucked David Montgomery more than anything is the fucking Tariq Cohen extension.
Oh yeah,
oh my
God. It really has, because
when you're talking positive about Pace and then you put
that's why they doubled down and then went out and got Damian Williams, and then they fucking doubled down yet again and went out and got Herbert. Dude,
could they cut Tariq Cohen?
No. This is the first year. This is the first year of his extension.
What is his dead money?
It's $6 million this year.
Yes, dude. Phil, this is year one. This is year one of his extension. He's going nowhere.
That extension to me is a blemish.
This isn't Angelo, who we can move on from and fucking get viewers still.
No. I don't know. Tariq Cohen is kind of the Michael Jackson of that Jackson 5.
Yeah.
There,
so. Then we'll see. Listen.
I couldn't believe they gave him.
I was
the extension.
Not only pissed because I thought it was like coming to an end. Like, this scat back, he runs East and West, the East-West grill, I used to call him. Let's go eat at the East-West grill.
Hey, good spot, baby.
It is, but not in football. You want to get going up north, south, and get it popping up in there. Tariq Cohen is somebody that I don't know. I will say this, Chris Price, that I saw Tariq Cohen earlier before he got hurt, had that when he got played by New Orleans. So those of you listening on the pod, I'm
hardest
5'7"
run of his career. I'm
5'7". When the dude from New Orleans who instigated the 2 fights, he also instigated Tariq Cohen. No one ever talks about this.
Chauncey Gardner.
Gardner puts his hand up to his chin after Tariq went east and west. And then the very next play, go watch it on tape. Yeah. I've never seen Tariq go harder.
We're not gonna air it here though, because that's copywritten material. The NFL, right?
We love the NFL.
Listen, Tariq never ran any harder. Next
he did.
play.
His next fucking carry was the hardest of his career.
Sammy, check your text.
Yeah, seriously,
right?
Sammy.
Chris Jackal has sent you. Our guy Ryan Crawford's phone pulled the coach.
It died. He wanted to say thank you very much, guys.
He's talking to Sheree. They've been fucking texting back and forth.
Sheree just said,
do you see the look on her face? That is he's going to wake up with a pillow over his face in the middle of the night look that she just gave you, Shayne.
Sheree, where's Mama right now? Is she sleeping?
Where's Mama? She is in the room.
Trying to talk her husband down from driving over to Shayne's house.
Is she watching the show?
Her husband, and he was like, "You were on the show with all these guys."
Shackles fucked.
Getting a
I'll take the mailman for 5,000, Alex.
I like being on the show with you guys. I'll say nice words in a eulogy at your funeral, though. So
listen, there's no script here. Everything happens for a reason. God is with us. I believe that. I really do. No matter what religion you.
Jeffrey Burton's got the fair use quote up there. That's not alive and well in the world of the NFL, Jeff.
Real quick. Let's go on to the next.
About the fair use doctrine.
Let's go on. Keeping it 100. On to the next question here, Christopher Jackal. I think all of us are in unison here. We believe this is going to be Allen Robinson's last stand here in Chicago. I agree.
So I just have a couple names real quick then.
Go ahead.
So we got, we talked about Godwin. We talked about Devontae Adams, Will Fuller, Robbie Anderson, Jamison Crowder, T.Y. Hilton, Juju Smith-Schuster, and the rest of the guys pretty much suck. So
no, I think it's Godwin or bust. Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
If Adams hits the fucking market, you.
Oh my
I'll
God.
Sell my other fucking kid for Devontae Adams. I'm just saying.
There's hope, guys.
I think he'd love
because that's a twofer.
Yeah,
you're fucking over Wisconsin, and then that's the fucking move all day long.
I think who's the guy at Dallas? That's the other one. Why am I forgetting his name? Because I got into this argument. The guy from Eastern Michigan. That's the other wide receiver I think they're looking at.
The kid in the draft?
No, kid at the second. The other
Gallup.
Gallup. Thank you.
Michael Gallup. The Bears were all in on him in the draft.
So I think he's another name. Yeah, that's another name that they're looking at.
And Cars, don't you think it plays into they're looking at their buying time with this franchise tag to see the year 2 jump for Mooney? They're gonna see if fucking Anthony Miller wakes the fuck up. And it's buying them time. And listen, don't forget about fucking Daz Newsome. Yeah, he's hurt right now, but this kid has turned some fucking heads. He's got the fucking attitude. He's got the energy to do things. And I think that's where they're fucking. They're not.
Focus is speed.
They're not looking to pay $23 million to a fucking wide receiver that doesn't have. Does Allen Robinson have an elite trait?
So he does have one. I think he's one of the better route runners in the NFL, and he does have a good way at the line. But
I would agree with that.
I think his hands are elite. He's got elite hand-eye coordination. That guy.
It didn't show a lot last year. That's the biggest issue, right?
Yeah, the jump balls is where he should be fucking dominating.
Was his worst year.
It's kryptonite, man.
Well, he had a couple key bobbles to your point.
Yeah.
Yes.
And don't forget,
but that's why they like that's why they like Galladay, though, right?
Yeah.
The reason they were in on Galladay, I don't know necessarily that they think he's better than A-Rob, but he offers a speed and a deep ball, right? Like that. Again, the thing that for Pace has always been, we've drafted all these possession guys, these middle guys, these guys that are solid for an offense that wants to go deep. So we had a quarterback who couldn't throw deep. We had a wide receiver who can't get deep. No wonder the shit doesn't work, right? So now that they're finally trying to build a modern offense with that, it's gonna change where all the investment goes.
And don't you think the 85 has to factor into this? The year 2 jump there.
100%.
When you're talking about the intermediate routes and stuff like that, where Allen is going to thrive.
A-Rob's
I agree.
Bread and butter. Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, unbelievable. It is an interesting dynamic because you have a coach on the record.
Big plays are nice. They're good. We need more of those.
We need more of those big plays. How do you get big plays? Speed over the top. You see it all the time. Tom Brady had a habit of finding these speedsters, finding deep balls, using the slot receivers, obviously with the tight ends, using the full Monty of the field. That
every blade of grass, right?
Exactly.
Like we have
not
never been able
that.
to do that.
You said it a couple weeks ago. It started a whole chain reaction about Curtis Conway and Jeff Graham. If you look back with Eric Kramer and those games, you saw an offense. I honestly want to just say this about that.
Right there, Jerome. That's
wicked
what it is.
And hazy.
Wicked
Jerome.
hazy.
Sounds like Claudio.
Jeff Graham and Curtis Conway with Eric Kramer. I remember being a young Chicago Bears fan and saying, this is the first time I could see all of the blades of grass being attacked, that there could be a big play at any moment.
Yeah, that's not just from the wide receivers. That's from number one, man. That's from number one.
Yeah, the quarterback. But we're going to see that. Andy Dalton's got to write his story and all of it. But out of those Bear ups, obviously, I'm sticking with Godwin out of those guys, Jackal, out of those guys. What's your next?
So you bring up coaching, and so with the, I think Kenneth brought it up earlier in his interview with Coach Nagy, and talking about the luster of the draft is faded, if you will, right? So now the pressure that the spotlight it pivots right back to Nagy.
There he is.
There's Sammy the Bull. Welcome.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? Great
there
show.
He is. Look, he's got a shirt on. He's keeping it 100.
Sammy here's a Sheree throwing her fucking towel in the ring for the
those are the
singles fucking unit. He's like, I'm in.
What are you just on the other side of the room?
Sammy, Sheree, Sammy. Phil, can you remove everybody and put them two on screen? Get some. You guys ready to mingle?
Yeah, look at this.
Sure. Sammy's a married man, I believe, right?
I'm married.
We got
you covered, bro.
To the game.
Don't get
Sheree, I believe in you, though, girl. You got it.
This invention here is called the Cobb Quickie.
Sammy loves corn.
He likes watching it come out.
Oh boy. The
professional show, guys.
Oh, wow.
I don't remember that part of the script.
I shouldn't drink while I'm on air. I'm going all fucking Braggs. Remember Braggs, that one show?
You just start crying?
Phil and I had to call him the next morning. We're like, bro, you can't drink anymore on the show.
Oh my God. He's like, yeah, man. I apologize, man. I apologize.
I fucked up.
I fucked up, dude. I'm so sorry.
He's like, I can't even put a fucking swing set together. Jenny had to do that shit. Can't even fucking put the Thompson's water seal on it. I'm useless. What Bragg said. Right, Cars?
We're going to add our guy, if you're listening on the podcast, Sammy the Bull 79.
What's up, guys?
On Twitter. You can check him out. That's our guy. He's organizing with Mikey Tenorelli the TTNL tailgate party, October 17th at Soldier Field. with Alex Acevedo and the aforementioned Gregory Braggs, I believe, is going to be helping out. We're all going to be live there. Maybe that just ruined Carr's trip.
I'm not going.
You better go.
No, I'm not going. No,
You're the
absolutely
muscle
not. No.
You're always so mean to me, Car.
You
so
acknowledge me. You say who all the time.
Greg was traveling today. Phil and I called him, and he's like,
Guys, leave me. I'm just boarding first class. I gotta fucking go. I can't talk to you guys. Jenny and Addie are back at coach. I'm in first class because I'm bragging. I gotta
go. Oh man.
Oh my God. You gotta love this show. Yeah. So go on to this next question. We added Sammy the Bull into the live show with our family, our TTNL family. Sammy, you are an original, an OG, always believing in us. You've been here. You're a patron as well. And just glad to have you jumping on the show, talking Chicago Bears as we prepare for the training camp of the Chicago Bears. We're breaking it down. Bear up, bear down with Chris Jackal.
Let's go.
Doing something Claudio's never done. Taking the bull by the horn. Sammy the Bull by the horn and actually following through on a segment.
Through, Claude, that's the key.
Yes.
Follow through.
$35. So the next item up for bid here is children's haircuts for two, Alex. No, with that being said,
what are you gonna leave for the tip, Jackal?
Just a tip. I'm not going down that road. We're a professional show here. So segueing back to coaches and Kenneth Davis's interview with Nagy, right?
Yes.
He made a statement about not making the NFL, and so it's more of a preference question. There's a lot of football players in the chat. Sorry, Sheree.
I wasn't good enough.
So with that being said,
yes,
having a head coach in the NFL with a guy that hasn't made it in the league, granted, he's got the coaching tree and he's got the football, he's got some pedigree in the whole nine, but the players really respect that guy. Do they look at Nagy and are they like,
this is a great question,
or do they want that guy that's been there, done that, and has ran through that wall for their teammates, or the dude that couldn't even sniff practice squad? Like, does that matter in head coaching?
Let me kick this off because I think the proof is in the pudding. As much as we want to hold his feet to the fire, this locker room has not melted down, and as many questions as I have for Matt Nagy, to me, it all comes down to one position. This is the fucking year for the dude. You know what I mean? This is where he proves his worth. I'm not looking for the guy doesn't need to play in the NFL. Did Bill Belichick fucking suit up in the NFL?
Right.
For every Vrabel, there's a Singletary, right?
Exactly.
For every there is no formula. There is no.
I don't think it's that, and I think. Listen, it's
NFL.
You could say it stands for the National Football League. It stands for not for long. It's the no fraud league. These guys are gonna fucking sniff you out quick.
Sniff you right out.
That's why Mark Trestman lasted 2 fucking years here, because he couldn't control the fucking locker room. And hey, say what you want about Matt Nagy. These guys fight for the fucking dude. You haven't seen the fundamental flaws and the divided fucking locker room under Matt Nagy. You really haven't. Have they had the chance to do that? 100%.
There's been so many different opportunities for that whole thing to, they overdid it, right? But when you go down that losing streak and actually do come back from that, as much as it was overrated, those things don't happen. Those are like implosion moments in most situations.
This is going to tell you who he is this year, man, because of Justin Fields. 100%. Listen, this isn't about Khalil Mack. It's not about fucking Allen Robinson. It's not about Roquan. It's not about Akeem Hicks coming back early. This is about one fucking dude, and he wears the same fucking number on his jersey. It's about the fucking development of Justin Fields and what he does. If he listen, we're going to do tweets of the week, and I have a comment from our future quarterback that's going to, it's what it's all about, man. The kid understands it. He gets it. And this is the separate. I don't want to hear that Nick Foles was Matt Nagy's guy. Any of this shit. Listen, I have tons of questions about the head coach, tons of them. Yeah. But you have to give him the fucking rope to hang himself with his guy in the fucking draft. You go back and you watch the shit when they took Justin Fields. Just listen to Matt Nagy. We are so happy because he just saved his fucking NFL livelihood. That's what that's all about, man. Phil, you've talked about it. You know how it is. You played at Hofstra. You get it, dude. Sometimes when you're at the end of your fucking rope, the dose of reality wakes you the fuck up. And this is Matt Nagy's moment. This is where he's gonna fucking sink or swim.
That losing, to your point though, that losing streak was the dose of just like get over yourself, get back to bare bones, figure it out, give shit up, right? Like that was his moment. So everything from there on, it's like
Logan's got in there that Mitch said, and Mitch didn't fucking save Nagy. He didn't save Nagy.
Well, I think there is a little bit of truth to what Logan
I also think the fucking schedule saved Nagy.
I think the playoff game, that extra playoff game for them to get into the playoffs saved their fucking ass. Too, though, which was bullshit because they were saying we're going to the playoffs. Well, you actually didn't really make the playoffs.
You can't say that the fucking.
I mean, come on.
The soft spot in the sky. I know you can only play who you play, but if they were lining up and playing fucking Baltimore, Kansas City, Green Bay, and
Denver,
and fucking Denver or whoever,
Denver.
It would be a different fucking story. It's just.
Well,
listen.
I think, let me just say this, push a little bit. I think there is some validity to it because he chose to drop Mitch after that Falcons game where obviously everyone remembered that's when they went on the
tells you how much they believed in him, Phil.
I'm just saying Mitch comes back in.
Anyways.
Exactly. Mitch comes back in. He is, I mean, if he sucked, they would have lost. You know, he did do things in order for them to be in the win. I don't know why he left on that, but the schedule had a part in it too. The narrative by the Chicago Bears became, oh, we saved it. But Mitch, I mean, if it was Nick Foles out there, I don't know. Based on the losing streak, they needed a spark. You could say whatever it is you want. I get what Shayne's saying and Cars, but I think as bad as Mitch is, and we're in a different place, but I just think there is some validity to it's crazy that the guy you benched, the guy that was sitting there watching you guys lose, all of a sudden now you're winning with him as you're calling. Well, Bill Lazor actually took over the play call.
The move.
You know what I'm saying? So the whole thing kind of, it reeks a little bit. So it gives you pause in regards to it, but here's Matt Nagy. Matt Nagy's standing on this, stage of hope. We have Gary Williams to thank. We hope Matt Nagy is going to bring us hope. We don't know. It's just he's the biggest question mark for me because of everything I see on the field as far as talent. And going back to Kenneth Davis saying it to him, maybe this guy, it is the wake-up call that Shayne is talking about, that Matt Nagy is taking a deep look in the mirror and says, this is my identity. This is it. And if you guys, I've never lost the locker room. I have these guys that believe in me. Now I got to believe in myself. And I'm going to come in there. I'm not going to use some quirky little sentence. I'm going to use the foundation of what we have here in talent and put those players in a position to succeed. And that's really the ultimate. Now it's his guy. There's nothing else to hide. And you and Shayne have said it. I don't know if Sammy and Chris and everybody else here believe that Matt Nagy has more than this year. I know Cars and Shayne believe, he's safe. He's safe. So no matter how they play,
this is year one for him. as far as I'm concerned. He's got
unless the wheels come off.
If they throw an egg up there, he'll be out of there.
But I think he's safe. He's going to be safe this year. Exactly. Chris, you're right, man. Chris, he's got his quarterback. You hit it right in the head.
Year one is absolutely the best way to put it. Absolutely.
So here we go.
Like
now
you said, Cars, if the wheels fall off the car, then they may be forced to make a move. If he just shows that like they're 0-5 or 1-5 to start the season, they're going to go through the season like this with. I mean, now that's when you insert Fields. Who knows? But he's still on the hot seat. I don't think it's necessarily fair to say that his job is 100% safe, right?
I mean, he's taking over play calling. I mean, we all know that. So
I don't think they're going anywhere after this year.
It's all on. To be honest, it's not just Fields. So this year is Fields, Mooney, Kmet. It's Jenkins. It's those young guys are more than anything is what he's going to be based on. If those guys develop, if Jenkins becomes the left tackle, if Kmet takes the step, if Mooney gives you enough that you can go, I'm not paying A-Rob 20, right? If these guys do that and you start to see some like you actually see the offense that he does want to run with some more deep plays actually like put up some big scoring things. I think that they'll take a 5-11 or a 7-9 and be like, look, I don't like it, but we saw this.
If the arrow is pointing up on Justin Fields, that's what it's all
everything.
about.
But if it's 3-13,
it's their main guy, it's their main pick.
And everybody sucks and nobody is developing and nobody's coming along and it looks like they've thrown out 2 drafts in a row, then it's completely different.
I am in the other corner. I'm going to stay there. The most important position, obviously, is quarterback, but really, to me, it's coach. And it's always been that because they are the guys that decide who's going to play and how you're going to attack people, how you're going to scheme. This guy has made Harry Heastan the scapegoat, and so on and so forth down the line. We all know the story. So, to me, I just think...
Where's Harry right now?
Harry decided not to coach right now.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm not making it.
Harry has decided himself not to do it.
Well,
I mean, he's had a lot of offers to coach.
There's a lot of beautiful women I decided to not sleep with,
right?
Because they said no to me. But
no, I'm not saying that it's on. But no. Phil, let's be honest. There's a lot. I can pull back fucking shows where everybody on the fucking panel was questioning Harry Heastan and was ready to fucking move off.
I was questioning Harry. I was questioning.
And my point
Juan
is
Castillo.
My point is, after one fucking season, Juan has made the fucking moves that we've been calling for.
Yeah.
Well, they've made the moves in personnel. Now we got to see.
But that's where it starts.
See how it plays out. Yeah, you're right.
Listen,
you're right, Jan.
why did we come up with this T-shirt here on the network? Performance over politics.
It wasn't my T-shirt. I know that. Right, Chris? Right?
Tooch is still working on your graphic.
Working on it. It's been 8 years.
Figure at a time.
I need the gift from the fucking Titanic lady. It's been 84 years.
Oh my God. I cannot wait to see how this plays itself out with the coach. Listen, he's saying all the right things. They've done all the right things. It's going to be interesting to see how Coach Nagy handles all these right things.
You have he's got more, you could tell he's way more confident right now, right? Like, and I don't want to take away, right? Like, yeah, Rashad Coward shouldn't have been starting, but like, look at the offensive talent that we've had to go out there. Like,
do you want to leave the bar with 2 5s or do you want to leave the bar with a 10? You know what I mean?
Yeah. 2 5s.
That's what I'm talking about. It makes a fucking difference. 2 5s add up to 10. It doesn't mean
I'm a 2.5, so a 5 sounds awful positive.
Listen, I will say this in my defense. I know some of the stories of scheme and who's fighting for what. Based on what I saw, there's questions in Matt Nagy's run
100%.
Scheme. So if you're a coach and I'm just telling you, the head coach is right-hand man. You're my right-hand man here. We're not always going to agree. That makes it great. So The offensive line coach is the second most important guy you're hiring. If you're not seeing eye to eye, that discrepancy could foil a relationship and your offense, without a doubt. So, listen.
Let me ask you this, Phil.
Yes,
as a coach,
go ahead. Yes.
As a former player, if you can't beat into your fucking quarterback's head what you want done, and let's be honest, if the dude's a fucking pussy, Phil, you know where I'm going with this. We have
throw the ball deep.
We have shit that we can't fucking share on air, unfortunately, but you know where I'm going with this. There's questions there. How much does that affect what you can do as a fucking head coach? If you're a number 2 overall pick and you're a fucking pussy,
it can't.
If you're a fucking mama's boy,
it's not going to help you. Obviously, do what it is you want. So yeah, I mean, it affects you.
It's a big fucking. We've talked about it for how long, Phil? This goes back to the Mac trade.
Yeah, but he also is the guy that decided Nick Foles was in the 2.0 into bubble wrap. All of these decisions can't go and skip over because
but I mean, at that point, you're putting fucking lipstick on a pig. You know what I mean? And
listen, they've won with Mitch. They won a division. Someone could say that.
They didn't win a playoff. It's not about that. It's about
the kicker
winning.
missed the fucking field goal, double doink.
That's
playing devil's advocate.
It's a 3-point lead.
Quarters.
Exactly.
All right, but he only could do what he led you down to kick the field goal. These are the things that
really naggy
it becomes like this big fucking naggy in the front. You're 100% right, Mitch had his blemishes. You question his toughness. You saw. Let's look back at the
toughness.
You could question his New Orleans game. It's fucking fourth down and one. Died for the fucking first.
He made a business decision.
He made a business 100%. That cost you an opportunity to win and go into the playoffs.
The fucking mic drop moment for all of this is, and this is for the fucking Mitch apologists.
Yep.
This is for the Mitch haters.
Yep.
You're on the fuck. Listen, what do we hear? He's gonna go to New England and take over, and they're gonna. He's gonna go here, and they're gonna win.
Jacked up at Buffalo.
He was a fucking unrestricted free agent and signed a 1-year deal for $2.5 million. And it doesn't. Mitch didn't want Buffalo.
Oh no,
Mitch fucking beat down the goddamn
Buffalo.
He wanted Denver.
Yeah,
and fucking Vic Fangio, Phil, just like we talked about with Charles Leno.
Very good point.
He fucking knew. And listen, I wish Mitch all the fucking luck in the world. I wish it would have worked out here, but it didn't, Phil. Listen, and people can question me on this, and Phil will back me up. I know Cars will too, because I called it out on the fucking day. And I look at things from a different perspective. When they made the fucking Khalil Mack trade, and you can say that this doesn't matter, I happen to think it matters. When your fucking mother comes in and wakes you up and says, hey, you just traded for Khalil Mack, and that's how you fucking find out, it's just filth.
Mommy.
It's everything.
I'm
everything.
I totally agree. I'm not defending Mitch. I'm just looking.
It's a problem, man.
There is a problem, but the reality is there's one guy still standing. We all, again,
George McCaskey.
Ted Phillips, George McCaskey, Ryan Pace, the collaboration crew talked down to us. Matt Nagy's been in there talking bullshit, selling you a line of fucking shoemaker meth. So I've watched this guy. I've watched this guy tell a fucking different story every single week, and then for 3 years tell me we're finding our identity. We gotta find the identity's 32. You asshole! It doesn't take
sitting on your lap. Sitting on your lap.
You still got to have a quarterback.
How do you not see that?
You couldn't commit to running the ball more than 17 times. He said it depends on the way the game goes. He can't even fucking. He's got no clue on the offensive identity.
So
now, if it took him 2 years to figure out you got a running back.
Logan Frost has a good. He's got a good point here. we know you can't change fucking ownership. Right. You can't change we're not going to change that.
You can change the ownership.
It's terrible.
You can change Ted Phillips because he isn't the fucking owner. Yep. If George had some fucking balls,
do I need to upload that Mike Prez video where it's a fucking conspiracy and all that shit?
Yes. Does he whisper it in one of his morning drops? So, gentlemen, I would like to tell you.
Hello. Listen, the reality is Ted Phillips talking down, all of that is not going away on this network. We're going to watch. You have valid points. 100%.
Factor. Listen,
and Mitch. Go ahead.
Listen. We want to keep it 100. We have info we can't share 100% here, but it's not responding to trash talk. It's responding to Mitch having people in his life that control everything that he does instead of Mitch being that person.
Listen, it's a generation. There's a generational problem with a lot of these guys. Like when we were talking about it, you can't yell at these guys as much.
You go.
And it's not the kids; it's the helicopter flipping parents.
Man. It's the parents.
Shayne,
parents is the key word here. Factor parents.
Say it, guys. It's our generation, though. It really is our generation.
It is ours. Yeah, we got our asses
sucks.
And now it's like that way. It's like, how do you feel? I would like to know how you feel. Like, I interview kids for jobs, and their mother is the one that calls up and is trying to negotiate salary. Like, their father is the one that's trying to do that. Their parents are calling saying, call me to give me reviews of how my child is doing. Like, there's this coddling of this generation that is just brutal. And so many of these stars have been told, like, you got to remember, that kid was Mr. Ohio, which is no small feat.
Mentor, Ohio.
Yeah.
And didn't get recruited by Ohio State.
Couldn't get it. But when you're that good and you've got, at least in the high school level, you've got a lot of people coming to your door. Once parents start interjecting themselves, once friends start doing that, it's not a good recipe. These people cannot stand on their own anymore. Like, the second you helicopter, your kid loses all independent thought, function, everything.
This is where this all goes back to what we're based on here, TTNL. The tape never lies. It's beyond the fucking game tape. It's the fucking press conference. It's how you're handling yourself.
Yes.
It's the little things there that all add up, and it does. And guys, we've talked. That was all. You can say it doesn't fucking matter, and it 100% matters. When you hear Justin Fields speak on the fucking Northwestern game, you're telling me that there's not a fucking difference?
I have to see it on the replay. I have to see it on the replay versus this is where the safety was. I read him doing this, and that's why I did this. Like, it is cut and dry.
He owns it, and he
I agree. Listen, Mitch, just like every NFL player that ever had the opportunity, I was never good enough to play in that league. I'm never going to try to portray that. I love the game of football, and there's been many topics tonight that were outstanding hits, home run hits, really, by everybody on this. And there is an argument. Everybody wants to move on from Mitch. Unfortunately, it is the story of the Chicago.
Where we've come and where we're going. Yeah,
I talked about it. Shadow of it. I talked about it in humanity. You make a fucking mistake, you don't pretend like it doesn't happen, like most fucking people. Going back to what Sammy's saying, we're soft. I take ownership of my actions. I don't go into someone else's show, take shots at them. I say it right here.
Right.
Own my own shit. I do my own shit. Everything you see on this fucking network, I've been a part of producing.
Friend of the show, Matt Waldman, said it, Phil.
Go ahead.
And it's I'm not trying to beat the fucking
you can't be soft.
Dead horse. But he said it. He said how he's from where Mitch grew up. He's fucking seen it.
It made people
it makes a fucking difference, man.
It does make a difference.
EJ's got in there talking about Lamar Jackson, where he fucking came from, how he grew up. You're telling me that doesn't fucking that doesn't make a fucking difference? That doesn't shape the fucking man? Of course it does.
How many of these fucking guys have missed a meal That is the reality of what it is that's going on.
You're fighting to make your
Mitch was pissed because his
something.
fucking steak was medium rare, not medium. This is bullshit. He pulled the Greg Bragg. This is bullshit.
I got no time
Take
for
it
the
back,
ignorance.
Mom. Take it back.
I did not want nothing to do with Mitch.
My ketchup.
Nothing to do with Mitch on
Mom,
draft
it's not what I
night.
wanted.
Everybody and their brother can remember back then. The pressure that comes along with this position, it takes a very, very special person to play it, and that's quarterback. And as Cars is saying, there's no fucking formula. There's no formula. And really, how Justin Fields could say, he could be saying all the right fucking things now, but when the pressure's on, you got to deliver. And there's very few that have been able to do it and do it consistently. And
Claudio's out eating fucking pudding pops, and we're here fucking working.
In Chicago, listen, I can't even fathom any kind of, place where Russell Wilson walks onto the football field, or Aaron Rodgers, you could say whatever it is you want, a prima donna, whatever, Tom Brady, that I know that our quarterback, the Chicago Bears quarterback, not the defense, not the running game. I heard Doug Plank talk about this last week. It's back up. You can go watch it. It has never been the quarterback is going to win us these football games. He's going to go out. We're in every game. None of you have ever said that. I've never said it. So
he was talking about Avellini, right? Where he's like, how many games did the defense play lights out? And the prime example for me in my life will always be the Arizona Cardinals game, where Rex Grossman was one of the shittiest quarterbacks I've seen in my entire life.
Cars, do you remember me texting you that night of that fucking game? Like, bro,
how?
Devin took it. Phil almost fucked up our whole network because of the Devin Hester highlight. Let's be honest.
Oh, man.
But anyways,
listen, put a bow on this.
We got to move on, but man, it's got to be.
It's always going to be talked about, guys.
Until someone makes it goes away.
Yep.
Until Justin Fields makes it go away.
Tooch is dropping fucking. Look at this. I've got
Tooch is scouting 8th graders right now. Who's going to have the best 3-point percentage shootout in any 10?
We haven't even heard from Tooch till tonight. For God's sake, he's finally woke up. He's back. Rex is our quarterback. We've heard it all at that quarterback position. But I'll say this. One last point about Mitch Nagy. Nagy won Coach of the Year. He didn't fucking deserve it. No. It was fucking Vic Fangio, Khalil Mack, and that defense. That's the story. Team. But some asshole blog boy narrative is going to be, I wasn't saying that. Coach Nagy has... No, you all said it. I know me, Shayne, this network said, no, let's go fucking watch the tape. That's it. You still have haters of Khalil Mack, and they don't know dick about football. So we're going to learn from our mistakes. And until Matt Nagy decides to look in the mirror and say, I got to be better. I got to be better as a coach. I got to find my identity in preseason. I got to play my motherfucking starters for fucking 2 quarters. I want to know who the offensive, who's the center. I'm going to give it to Sam Mustipher because he did something? No! You fucking go out there. You play the game of football.
Invention here.
Matter. And then you could be playing with the fucking corncob pipes and all the button noses that you want. But the reality is, you want to win, it starts with the offensive line. Is Tevin Jenkins the left tackle? You don't put his ass out there and say, you're our starter. No, you fucking make people earn it. That's what I hope we see. Make them work. I want to see who's going. Let's get Sam Mustipher's our guy. No.
We don't know yet.
No, we don't know. Let's get the pads on and find out. That's the reality. Shayne, you're sending your kid to a fucking tough camp. You're sending your kid because you said, you know what? This world is full of soft ass pussies that talk shit in the chat.
Yeah, you may need to clarify that.
I didn't say that to my son. Don't get me killed here. I'll get sweared at in 2 languages.
You gotta set the rules apart because you really gotta understand. You see this passion and fire? That's the reality of how I live my life. The same way with my kids, my wife, my family, this network, and everything it stands for. It is the basis of what it is you're preaching has to be consistent. My father would say it's about determination. If I'm ass pussy out there playing left tackle and we're running outside zone and he doesn't want to fucking go up there and you keep watching it and saying it's okay, it's gonna change. It never changes. That's like that kid who's a meth head that's in your family. You keep letting him in the fucking kid's room. He's stealing the Xboxes. It's gonna change. You gotta do something about it.
Fucking asshole.
Everybody can't be stopped.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Goddamn traffic.
So I'm the guy
controller.
that stole the Xbox and never made it.
This is why I tune
Fired
in.
up because listen, this game is won and lost with two things: that coach and that offensive line. Everything else is gonna unravel itself. It's Dalton, Fields, whatever.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Locker
find
room.
out. I already
Where the
know.
locker room's at.
David Montgomery is a fucking elite back. You want to challenge that? Come onto the network anytime, Bukowski or anybody else. You want to come on the troll show, talk bigots and all that bullshit? Well, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll stand in there. But don't come in here with this fucking intention to make something that's a narrative. And Mitch's story, he decided at the end. We move on.
You're full of shit, Phil. He's a human being. Me.
And his offensive line. Me.
Listen, Marty Booker decided his 40 time didn't fucking matter. So he went out there and he played his ass off.
Play tough, then. Play tough.
He played tough.
Like first ever 100.
It's just easy, man. Watch Leno and watch it. That's not who you want to be. You don't want to play it. That's not who you want. Figure it out.
It wasn't.
If you're playing like that, then get the fuck off the field. Give me your fucking cleats.
At some point, the Chicago Bears have to get back to the bottom line, and it's not Ted Phillips standing in the fucking draft room celebrating like he did something while he condescended. It's let's do this. And to Cars's point, all the way back. We have not done tackle, guard. Let's build, let's win, and get a franchise quarterback. They have done that shit. We are going to sit there and watch how this is coached up and how it's gone. No one else is going to fucking do it. Kenneth Davis, he's a friend of the show. By the way, he'll be on next week, Wednesday, with Matt Waldman, Adam Rank, and a bunch of other people are coming on this network.
Did you confirm that?
I did.
Oh, okay.
I confirmed it. Breaking news. I didn't have to do the drop. They'll all be here. They've DM'd me. They're coming on the birthday show. So there you go. It all goes down in the DMs. I have nothing but respect for, making a change, learning from our mistakes, owning up to a mistake. Everybody. I'm talking everybody. I'll say this one truth, then I'll shut the fuck up.
No, you won't, but it's
okay. I got a question about respect. I will. So go ahead.
It's about
bear up or bear down, guys.
Going
I
back
got to
to
bear up, bear down about respect. So let's go.
Going back to Matt Waldman, when he was talking about Mitch and Shayne's point, there were some people that got upset about white privilege. That's the word, right? So, then that's politics, and it's not politics, it's truth. So we addressed it, and I had more thankful letters that we spoke about something that makes people uncomfortable. And if I made 3 people say, wow, I never looked at it like that, then we did something that no other people are trying to do, and that's fucking be truthful and help make change. And when somebody's accountable and says, you know what, I was wrong, I was totally offended, but now I understand. That's what this is about. That's what I hope Coach Nagy does. You learn from this. You learn. We saw, every one of you saw, I could play it again if you want to see fucking David Montgomery coming up to Coach Nagy. I want to run the ball and putting him on front.
Don't
street.
say that. I had to delete it.
Oh, well, you can't see it, but you all did see it.
I had to delete it to put this up. Hey, yo.
Phil, don't be hating. Don't be hating.
Don't be hating, yo.
What's up, gangsta?
I wonder what weighs more.
Sammy sent me that, Phil. Sammy sent me that.
That dude had a good reality show. Well, listen.
Jamie Kennedy.
Jamie Kennedy. That was his name. Hey.
He was a Rounders, too.
Yes, he was.
I'll take it.
Wow, Sammy.
Like my movies.
I thought I looked like Ryan Reynolds, according to
Who the fuck told you that?
It happened more than 3.
You did, Jackal, when you were on meth.
How much meth was involved with that one, for sure.
I'm just reporting.
I fucking hate all of you.
Worth it.
Yes.
All right. Do we have any more?
I have one more for you. Speaking
One more.
of respect. Yes,
Jackal, you got to get the tweet. You got to get the tweets intro.
Are we doing
going.
Tweets?
Oh yeah, I got.
We are.
You better. I got all these motherfuckers loaded up.
Okay.
I almost had to delete Sheree from the feed because I needed space.
I can go. It's fine. I can head out.
All right. Last one. Here we go.
Right. David Montgomery recently was, speaking of respect, Montgomery was not even in the top 15 by the NFL's top-rated running backs, and that just came out today. I thought it was Kareem Hunt, Jonathan Taylor, and Miles Sanders are rated above David Montgomery. And I just think that's a fucking kick in the dick. I don't understand it. How does this dude, is it because he doesn't carry the ball enough? Or is it this guy gets no love?
He was 4th in carries last year for running backs. He was 4th in the NFL, right? So it's all bullshit, right? Like Philly gets way too much attention as they do every year. And by the way, if you want to see a dumpster fire waiting to happen, it's that locker room with that head coach.
Oh, man.
That guy's lost it already.
I can't wait to watch that. But it's just all stupidity, right? Like when folks are down on you as a franchise, they're down on every player. We see it with Mac. We see it with everybody. It's just the way. It doesn't mean anything. And to be honest, I'm glad for it. Do it.
Yeah.
Give us locker room material. As stupid as it may sound, every one of these people pays it. Like you said it the other day, Shayne, when Jalen Johnson's like, I don't read my tweets, but F everybody that's talking shit about me right now.
That means you read them, bro.
That means you read I don't read any of this shit. They all read it. They all know. So if you give us locker room material to be angry, to come up and show we haven't done anything, good. Do it. It's wrong. He's a top 5 running back in this league. It's wrong. It could be more like top 25. Like
it's insane to me. That's what I don't understand. It's just how can these idiots at the NFL, whoever's rating these idiots,
I'll be honest, in the draft coming out, I had Miles. I would have if they were both available in round 3 when the Bears picked, if Miles Sanders was there, I had Sanders ahead of Montgomery.
Home run ability.
David Montgomery over every.
No, I remember. Phil, I texted you because I got the pick early. You're like, fuck you. Those were his words to me. Fuck you. I'm like,
because you're in that moment. Like, it's still, he's still there. How could it be? Like what I saw on tape. And he's been
he fits here. He fits the fucking the mindset.
He's
the running back pride, man.
I just watched.
Runs tough.
Thank you. That's the perfect word.
You'll see the best David Montgomery with Justin Fields in the game. You will.
If you were to let's go around real quick. One adjective to describe David Montgomery, and I'll send this clip to him. We'll clip it tomorrow, and I want to send it to him. To me, I'll pass it to the guest first. Go ahead, Sammy the Bull. Then we're gonna go into tweets.
I already said run tough. He runs tough. He finishes tough.
There you go. Tough. Jackal.
What do you need? Gotcha.
What do you need? I just asked the question. Sheree, we'll go to you. While Jackal thinks of the one word that best describes David Montgomery.
Thank you.
Aggressive.
What about Blake Bortles?
Sexy.
Shayne is on a roll tonight. Cars. What do you got?
Leader.
Nice.
You read his background story. It's incredible. Like that dude, I could say leader or natural. Those two. I mean, that dude is just. He's everything you want a football player to be. David Montgomery is everything you want a guy to be.
I love how these guys in the chat.
Ask
part
Chris
of the
Price.
family.
He's been quiet for way too long.
Christopher
I feel like he's
Price.
in an earthquake. His screen was just shaking.
Chris Price.
No, I had to plug in. Battery was running
I thought that was
low.
Kevin Youkilis down there.
Well done. Well done.
No, I think he's a beast, and I can't wait to see what he does with a real offensive line.
I like that
A
phrase.
cohesive offensive line. And
Nice.
from what's been going on in the off season with the guys, going everywhere together, they're on the right path.
Yep, exactly.
I love it.
Love it.
Love
That's
it.
awesome.
You look like a former fullback, Tom Rassman, leading up the hole.
He
We don't
does.
know what we don't even remember what that position is anymore in Chicago.
JP Holtz, man, why do you keep discounting him? He did so much for
We
this
had
offense
Bob
last
Christian.
year. He did
We let him
so
go.
much for this team last year. Come on, man.
Chris, can you finally come up with a term?
He's the foundation.
Foundation.
Foundation of the
Foundation.
offense.
I like it.
Yeah.
Almost stole mine.
Chris, do you have the tweets music
Wait,
queued up?
do you have yours? Chris, get the tweets music queued up.
Do you have it or no?
You might have to send it to him, Shayne. You have it, Chris.
Look
The
at this
tweet.
guy.
No.
Look at this guy. No?
No.
Oh,
Fuck,
can we send him the link, Shayne?
I'll bring it up.
Thank you, Shayne. Why didn't you send it to me?
I'm fucking drunk. I'm not gonna lie.
I can
It was a
tell.
professional show. Jesus. It's on your domestic beer.
I just want to
Shayne,
know where
while you're
Sheree's
drunk-
mom is.
Shayne,
Yeah.
I'm right here.
That's that out loud.
I'm right here.
While you're drunk, what is the
Quiet.
one adjective for David? He left. He left the building. I don't know where he went.
Where'd Shayne go?
He disappears.
Where am I?
That would be correct. Matt Nagy makes him disappear.
The one word for David Montgomery?
Yes. Someone loves fucking drunk Shayne. Look at this.
Wait, well,
I would say Walter.
Clip that 301.
Walter. You're comparing him to Peyton.
He's not as good as Walter, but his relentless is a good word.
Yes.
That's what I would say. Yeah.
Barb already knows, Greg.
Shayne is definitely lit.
Yeah, I am. I got fucking
Braggs is telling his mom. I can't believe.
Yeah.
My
Barb's
word
blowing up
is-
my phone.
What a stand-up guy to tell his mommy. How stand-up.
My word as we prepare. Do you have the link? Yes, you're getting it ready. My word for him, for Coach Nagy, is I thought you were getting the link.
That was great.
Those of you
This is my favorite show in a long time. This is glorious.
Heart, Beast.
We need the season to start, boys and girls.
This guy, the offense.
Just imagine how much fun I'll be in Chicago when I'm drinking.
I can't wait, Shayne.
Look
I
out,
can't be there.
Donna. I'm
I can't
fucking
be there.
coming to Chicago. Donna.
You asking me questions?
Listen, the offense, that is the identity. We could just say that, the identity for Coach Nagy. That is my guy. All of you guys, even in the chat, identity it is for
Come
David
on,
Montgomery.
Logan. I didn't say he was Walter. I'm saying the relentlessness.
He
Jesus
was
Christ.
a little buzz.
Oh boy.
Little
I made up for it. He's
You see my
relentless.
face? I was like, Walter.
No, I didn't say he was Walter. I'm talking about relentless.
He cleared it up with relentless. I gotta take my
Jesus.
boy.
Sheree, tell him.
Let him know.
No, Sheree doesn't have your back right now.
Ryan Cox, that's why I love him. He's paying attention.
Is he
plays-
serious?
he
Like, I don't know.
plays close
Ryan Cox is
attention.
paying
Say
attention.
Walter.
Sorry, guys.
Well, fuck everybody.
Listen,
Fuck everybody.
we said it all. Let's get
Let's
into
make
our
this show
next-
go for 2 more hours.
Please, I cannot fucking wait.
Have
Shayne in
one.
the center of the
hours
screen.
of ball.
All right.
Different one.
You know this part of the show. If you're listening at home or you're new here, we do the dumbest and the best, right,
I
Shayne?
fucking drop, Phil.
Tweets. I'm getting it. Jackal.
Don't put me in this.
Dumbest tweets of the week.
Dumbest tweets of the week. John Necrone has been listening. Never heard Shayne slur.
Your wife has, John.
Oh, there it is. There it is. We are a professional show here at 11:34 at night.
Took a shot.
Brought to you by domestic beer.
Poor John. Live from Pennsylvania, where our guy Chris Price. Chris, you missed the big patron show, but you're lucky. You've been on all night with us. Are you having a good time?
Yeah.
You're having a great time. That's what it's all about. This is what we do on the network. I don't know any other podcast or anybody else who's inviting you guys on to stay more than one question. We don't have a voicemail machine to limit you. Okay. Here we go. Can we play that music? Let me cue my little Jackal. Can you press play?
Yeah.
Here we go. Then we'll tune
He's
it.
at the movies with a fucking company car. Let's go.
Oh my God. Can you press play?
I'm losing my mind right now with the guy below me.
All right. The new paper thing is to ship
Who shared this?
I did.
Oh, so
Where'd it
you
go?
gotta press play. Cars.
I can't do anything. That's great.
None of us can press play except you, Shayne. So
Jesus, did I share the audio? I might not.
Oh my goodness.
You guys are relying on the dude that's drinking.
Come on. Jackal. Shayne.
Can you hear that?
No, we
turn
can't.
it up.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Turn the
We gotta do the
volume up.
Chappelle and turn that
Hold
up.
on.
He's pulling it back. They're pulling it back
Pulling
in.
it back. I'm still looking for Sheree's mom. Where the
So
fuck
are we
did she
talking
go?
about the Bears going off the rails or the show? What are we doing?
Listen,
Oh God.
I was gonna skip tweets.
I want
Now we're in
whoever is recording the show, I want the look that Sheree just gave Shayne, and I want that saved very quickly, because that look was like it's gonna say a lot of things to a lot of people.
Sheree. Where the fuck did it go? That's what I'm looking for.
Thank God. Where was this on the script, Shayne? I don't see this portion
We're
of the
unscripted.
show.
We're live from the 24th floor.
All right. Are we back?
Hold on.
Got that
Hold
music.
on, Phil. Jesus Christ. Let me get this.
We're waiting on Shayne. Is this it? What is this?
No. I got it. Hold on, bro.
That's Chris Price.
God damn. That's Chris Price.
That's his Chris Price lookalike.
Come on. Tell me you don't look like Euclid.
All right, we should be good. Let's go.
Here
Are
we
you
go.
ready?
All right, let's do it.
This is the dumbest and best tweets of the week. Here we go. All right, put it in the background now. There we go. And it starts like this. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Greg Braggs, I'm coming for your mama, yeah.
He's the smartest drunk man. He's the guy with the baby always crying. New baby daddy named Shayne. Why are we always in the mud? The NFL's making another copyright claim. He's the smartest man, and this is his dumbest tweets of the week. Or these are his dumbest.
Oh boy.
We'll clean it up.
It's going off the rails fast.
It's fine.
I should have stuck with Kool-Aid. Not gonna lie. So my dumbest tweets of the week, Phil.
Dumbest tweets of the week.
Now I gotta find them. All right.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I'm off the
We
rails
haven't
here.
even done
All
the
right.
read yet.
Oh Jesus
Are you
Christ!
gonna be able to do the read tonight?
I can do it. If Manscaped wants fucking fucked up Shayne, we'll get lots.
Oh boy, we don't want to lose.
All right, listen.
Okay,
who's got the sponsor?
I love everybody. I don't care who you love, whatever. But I want to ask Chicago Bears fans as a whole: would you have a problem if Justin Fields was working out and looked like Trey Lance?
The sports bra.
I saw that.
What is going on, bro?
I was like, "What's up with that?" I saw
that's all that technology shit.
Is that odd,
heart
right?
And everything, right?
Is that a little bit?
I couldn't.
Is that a little bit crazy, or are we?
No, a lot of players wear those under the soccer players wear those under their uniform.
But take a look at the guy behind him. The guy behind him's like, I'm gonna wear a shirt.
Right.
This is a little different.
Greg Braggs builds chimneys in those fucking sports bras. But I'm not from Indiana, but I don't know. What do you guys think?
It's sexy. I mean, it looks like it works.
It fits. Never mind. I was going to say something that might get us in trouble. So no, it's not for me. No.
Sheree, as a woman, if Justin Fields was out there working out it's a sports bra, right? Am I?
That looks like a sports bra, and I'll be the first to say that I think Justin Fields is fine. Ooh. If I saw him in practice like that, I'm not gonna lie. I have some questions.
Yeah, Angelo was the fucking mall cop in that shit. They launched his ass.
You guys are jackasses.
Is he trying to do the Ezekiel Elliott? You know how when he came out, he was wearing the cutoffs, trying to show off his abs, but he don't even have the abs to be doing that.
Yeah,
so
I'm not. And this is the first time
I want to see Braggs in that shirt.
Is this supposed to be? I don't know.
Did Jackal really say that's sexy? I'm not sure. The
man with the florals, and
Sammy, can you address that? You want to address Jackal on that, Sammy?
And that is a $300. Just so everybody knows, that is a $300 GPS training shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's why they made that.
$300.
$300 for that, for real.
Every soccer player in Europe wears those when they play. They have to wear. They track their heartbeat, everything. It probably tells you what's excrements in it. Everything.
That ain't our quarterback.
I
still think it's sexy though, Braggs.
Still would not wear it. Yeah, okay, sure.
I definitely wouldn't.
We gotta get Waldman on the phone. This is his Steve McNair. What the fuck, Waldman?
You can ask him next week.
God damn,
Waldman. The pick is Justin Fields.
The pick is Justin Fields. It's Justin
Fields. Trey Lance. Well, I just will comment and say, keeping it 100. As a $300 piece of technology, I get it, but to rock that, you're wearing a shirt.
Would you have walked out in a sports bra?
No way would I ever do that. I wouldn't do it here.
I wouldn't do it now.
And ironically, if you look at all the marketing, like the website for it, every dude that's wearing it is wearing a T-shirt underneath it, right?
You looked it up too.
If you look it up, it's the Apex Athlete Series. It's Stat Sports. Their marketing materials, everybody wearing a shirt underneath it. So
you're gonna pay me $24 million over the next 4 years. I'm gonna wear one. Sorry.
Well,
I get a lot of meth for that.
I'm trying.
I'd probably fail a test. Apparently, cars, you dickwad. But, I'd be in the protocol and I would never play.
Sorry.
Oh my God. Listen, the reality is. The picture in above itself isn't in the best light. It just doesn't look right because it just doesn't. Your first reaction is your most real one, and that just, I don't know. We lost Shayne.
Yeah, I think he went to vomit.
How much did
he fell asleep?
To go refill, guys.
No, I think he might have checked the baby, Jerry.
No, I had to
throw up,
take a leak.
Oh, okay. Went to the
that was quick.
Is that the only dumb tweet this week? You got
so Phil. That is my dumbest.
God, this is a professional establishment. Yes.
You forgot what you were doing.
Sammy the Bull from Chicago, Illinois, rocking that Keeping It 100.
Oh, I love it. Thank you.
It's Chicago, Illinois. The S is very loud when you say it from Chicago. Not the rest of the state, but Chicago it's Illinois.
I said Illinois.
I like Spencer.
No, you have to. That's the way we do it.
Stop saying S.
Sheree, for those of you listening on the podcast version, which by the way is on every streaming app that imaginable that carries podcasts and has more than 7 listeners, it is out there. She is rocking the Spencer Strong t-shirt. If you want to rock the Spencer Strong, or any TTNL swag like performance over politics, get over there.
Or nothing involving Shayne Marsaw.
Well, Steven Johnson, I do have an update that Steven Johnson is completing the Shayne Marsaw t-shirt.
Sheree. Not hitting the red button.
I'm a pre-order it, Shayne.
This invention here is called
From sources, there is a corn cob on the back of the shirt. That's all I've heard.
The boxers.
Steven Johnson his shirt will just say "End broadcast" on the back and front,
and be on a bright red button. That's his shirt.
Exactly. Listen, Shayne, you were gonna say those are your dumbest tweets,
Phil. Those are my dumbest tweets of the week.
Yes, those are his dumbest tweets of the week. Can we get that banner up for the swag? It's www.ttnl swag. Tip of the hat to our guy, Alex Acevedo, the swag man, always keeping that swag stuff going. Everything from leggings. There's TTNL leggings. There's sports bras.
They're on the way, Savvy. They're on the way, buddy.
I can't wait.
What color?
Right here.
The show has it all tonight. Rants. 3 hours and 15 minutes of unscripted Bears talk and family talk. There was hugs, there's kisses, there's tears, there's rants, there's everything. Now we got our positive tweets of the week before we get to shout outs. Let's run that music. Shayne Marsaw, press that play.
You have it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Shayne's girl, yeah.
I'm gonna lick you like a postage stamp. Yeah.
Good night, everybody. I'm out. Steven Johnson. Somebody hit that red button. Let's just call it.
This poem is going to
be
a little dated. He's the smartest man. He's the guy who told Red Fox to use this. This is the big one, Elizabeth. It's coming true tonight. He's also the mailman that said, no way can Jackal be anything but a fool around with the sun. I fucking fucked it up. And he smoked some shit. I couldn't read my own handwriting.
Good. I'm glad.
Just wait till we do this live.
Elizabeth,
we'll clean all of this up. It'll be much smoother.
Elizabeth is also the mailman. No way can be like Jackal and fool around with some meth. I don't know. It's my worst one ever. There it is. Mark it in the book.
Did you guys see this from Michael Kinder?
No. Did anyone say Sheree? Yoga pants.
I want that. That face is going on a t-shirt. Sheree, that face is going on a t-shirt. That face is just disappointed.
I like how she lowered the headband. She's like,
No, we're doing it because that one is I'm disappointed in you.
We're doing it live.
With Jesus.
You saw me in yoga pants.
I'll make it clap.
LED light. As you can see, this LED light is.
I hear the LED lights.
Yeah,
let's remove that.
I'll make it clap.
Remove that. Fucking commercials.
All right.
So we got a bunch of
we got a bunch of positive tweets. Yeah. We're gonna end this show on positive.
We talked about Aaron Rodgers a little bit, Phil.
Yes.
And this is from. We got to remove the comments here.
Remove the comments.
Yeah. This is from Adam Schefter. This isn't a money issue. It's much deeper than that. He just doesn't want to be there. That's big news, man.
Yeah. That is big news.
I don't think we've ever made a big enough deal, and neither is the media, that this guy, that he has not shown up and very clearly doesn't want to play. We have talked about Ben Simmons not being able to hit a layup We have talked about all this stuff.
Feels like who's Ben Simmons?
Yeah, exactly.
He plays for the
Didn't he have an MTV show or something?
No,
we have not talked about Aaron Rodgers and just what a train wreck that this has been. Like this is even worse than necessarily the Favre thing, because the Favre thing was, I think I'm going to retire for 4 consecutive years, right? I think I'm done. I don't think I could do it. Like, this is a guy who wants to play, wants to be traded, just absolutely doesn't want to do it for this team. And it's kind of like this afterthought of like, whatever, he'll go host Jeopardy. It's cool. Like, yeah, it's amazing that we're there, that we're here.
Listen, it's a huge story. That right there, I haven't seen that comment, but it kind of eluded itself the way he's handled this. Like, this isn't a money grievance or a grab. This guy he wants out. And this is a guy that disowned his mom and dad. Let's not forget that. So those Packer fucking phony ass. You want to hear a rant? Here's the biggest fucking scam in all of fucking sports. Is an ownership claim to the fucking Packers. They just fuck you out of $350.
You can buy one for $300.
$300, and they just say, thank you. Here's your fucking star, too. We're going to give you one of these stars and name it after your kids as well, because you don't own shit. You're not an ownership share of nothing. You just giving more money to a shitty team.
They're going to give him more money, and he's going to be there come the beginning of the season.
Somebody say, who is Michael Kinder, Shayne?
Oh, come on.
Here is Michael Kinder.
He's a dancer. Look at this dude.
There he is.
Calm down, Sheree.
Oh, shit. Those Zeke Everici's.
Right, I don't want to play too much because if that song comes back to haunt us.
Oh, that's true.
But that was Michael Kinder, Sheree, and his dancing prowess in Japan. Mike, if you remember, Shayne, we're bringing BHL back, like
we are.
Justin Timberlake brought sexy back, I think, and the rants, the whole 9 to get you ready. But we always bring, just like tonight, Sammy, Chris, and my boy Ryan are all on here, fans of the show, fans of the network, but most importantly, Bears fans. Shayne has always asked after a victory, we got to get you to dance after you come on the show of BHL.
Sammy's going to do it. Sammy said,
Sammy looks like he can get down in the way. I can see Sammy.
Sammy, stand up right now and show us what you got, bro. Come on.
Shayne, this could be your night today.
I'm going to hit the red button in a minute.
He's doing the bullets.
Fucking robot going over.
He's doing the fucking bullets. My boy Miguel.
You'll see me do the worm when we're out there tailgating.
Yeah, all right. You hit the quan?
I can still hit the worm.
Everybody here knows Cars is the best answer.
First of all, from what I hear from sources, Cars is an amazing back spinner.
He is.
Get some cardboard out.
The boom box.
You guys want to
batteries in the Trevalizer 3000?
If you guys want to throw down Breaking 2 Electric Boogaloo style, if that's the way you want to throw down, I'm saving the community center. I want everybody to know that we're saving it with my breakdance.
Oh yeah,
Sheree, are you
okay? This is a great idea.
There you go, Scott.
You look like you swallowed something sour. Just the thought of Cars breakdancing gets you stressed.
I was going to make a joke.
Oh, the
Vapor cool.
Vapor cool.
Is mom sleeping?
I got to take something out of a similar package myself.
No, she was actually just in the kitchen. I had to kick her out because she was making noise.
Oh, bring her back in.
No,
she's cooking though. Shit.
Your mom's.
I cooked dinner today.
So nosy.
Your mom should know that. You're always there for breakfast.
Since she been here.
Mama's cooking.
Oh, this is the real Sheree loosening up. She drinking what Shayne's drinking.
Oh,
you can smell it through the microphone.
I got Mountain Dew Zero. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Tito's.
Listen, Mountain Dew Zero. I've not tried that. Is that good?
It's good.
I'm a big cherry Coke Zero guy here.
I do that. Claudio drinks all those.
All of the Atoshan Coke Zeros.
Keep you fit. Look at everybody that drinks it.
Oh my God. Yes, you gotta stay. Get rid of it. You want the secret to losing 25, 30 pounds in a month. Just get rid of all that sugar, all that hidden sugar. I used to drink that freaking hazelnut, light and sweet. How do you say it in Pennsylvania?
Meth.
Well,
Phil switched over to the French vanilla today.
I did.
I tried ordering the iced coffee for him. I fucked it up. I said,
Phil,
hazelnut.
you lost the biggest amount of weight when you cut Greg Braggs out of the show.
You lost 250 pounds 8 months ago.
Me.
So smart.
There's
That's fine.
How do you think I feel, Cars? My wife's got to pay the mortgage. She's got to work all the hours. I get to go to open air concerts, Chicago Bears games, Cubs games.
Wear the same shirt every day.
Oh my God.
That felt so good. I feel so much better. I'm going to call it a night, guys. It was really good to see everybody.
Hey, listen, Phil and I were just talking. I wasn't even aware of this until Phil told me. He's like, fucking Braggs hasn't talked to us at all. And now he's got a fucking signing with Dan Hampton. He wants our fucking subscribers on YouTube. So he reaches out to us. I don't know, Phil.
I'm gonna have nightmares about that.
Do you have a couple more?
I do have some tweets.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah, we should probably get back to that.
I thought we were doing bear up and bear down.
Jackal.
Bear up, bear down.
Fuck out of here. All right.
Jackal
Justin Fields. This is what I talked about earlier, and this is big. This is big. Yes. I feel the love in the Bears fan base, and I can tell how excited everyone is. I definitely think this is a big moment in history. And it really is, man. He sees it. He knows it.
He feels it.
Yeah. He feels
it. It's not too big.
He feels it.
And it's not too big for him, right? Like, it was a tough thing. It was too big for Baker Mayfield in Cleveland, and maybe it's gotten better, but it doesn't seem too big for this guy. Like that's a lot. That's an absolute lot.
Oh, you're so mean, Shayne. Poor Chris is like, I'm all alone.
Yeah, that was so rude.
I wasn't. You kicked me out of here, dude.
That is a moment that was Chris Price had no idea what to do.
It's a fucked up feeling, dude.
Doing his eyes.
Chris, what is it like? Like a lot of people talk a lot of shit, as you know.
Yeah, that
they get in front of the camera. You know, I can do a podcast. I can do.
That's why I
can
got
go
kicked
3.5 hours.
I'm a bit of a bitch, Chris.
How was that moment?
It's not bad when Phil does all the talking, and then Shayne's drunk and just putting on a great show. So
yeah, see,
there you go.
Just wait till you see the 10 o'clock show. It's completely different from the 8 o'clock show. It's incredible.
You guys wait till Phil's gone and fucking.
This invention here is called the Cobb Quickie. Hands down, the easiest.
You wait till you see what Cars and I have going on with Phil's.
Oh God, next week's show's gonna be such a treat.
Next week I'm here. Next week I'm here. We will have the raffle that night just to keep you up. Alex H and the Hundo crew with the K have led this charge. Replace me. Yes, me and my beautiful wife are going finally after 10 years on a 10-year anniversary. We're raffling off, keeping it.
They say
raffling it off. Keeping it 100. Everybody was uncomfortable except Jackal, who's on meth on that drop. I'm in a serious moment.
We're
helping the network. We're helping the Cox family. All the money and support that you give is going to a great cause. And it's been really just a struggle, in all honesty, for them. And we'll get into that in the shout out section. But yes, in 2 weeks, I won't be here on the 28th, July 28th show. Shayne and Cars will have the keys to the car here. Cars keys.
And guess who's not coming on? Guess who's not coming on? 2 people.
I know one of them. It might be in Florida right now. He ain't not.
Greg Braggs.
Claudio.
It's somebody from Wallingford, Connecticut.
Angelo.
Oh, thank God. So I'll be there.
Yes.
We
have a 45-minute discussion on
one thing my dad always
edibles.
told me: you gotta pay the whores. You gotta pay them.
Gangsters, what's up, guys? I don't give a fuck that he smokes weed. They all smoke weed.
Smoke weed every day.
Yes.
And that's our show. Good
There
night.
you go.
All right.
Those are the tip of the week. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into our last segment, I have to do
What the fuck? I'm not even done with tweets yet.
No?
No, Jesus.
Oh,
God.
We've been doing this for 2.5 hours, man. What the hell?
Where's your
All right, listen. The next one.
Okay,
The Reese's
here we
Senior
go.
Bowl announced today the hiring of 7 veteran NFL personnel to the All-Star event scouting staff for the 2022 game. This is a big deal. The guy that you see the Bears emblem down there, Terrence Metcalf is part of that staff now.
Oh,
So that's
Very
good.
nice.
But you see the East-West Shrine game is going to Vegas.
No.
Going to get a lot more people. It's a big deal, man. So these games, it's going to be big, man.
It's great.
It's important.
Just like Crush a Groove, right? Right,
Yeah.
right, HL? Absolutely.
And this could be dumbest tweet of the week, but fuck you, Eric Lambert. Did you guys see this anywhere before? Finding the next Sam Mustafa? Look, it's Dieter Iselin. Eric, you fucking penis with ears. Listen, you little fucking bitch. Take that down, NFL. Eric Lambert, you fucking douchebag. Listen to me.
Okay.
Wow.
Everybody knows you watch our show and get content. You fuck. Listen. Come on, man. Just fucking
We
admit
isolate
it.
on Shayne for this. I think we should isolate on this one.
Who's producing? Come on, Jack. There you go.
I can yell that for everything.
Eric, come on, bro. Just admit it. You don't know shit. You look like a penis with big fucking ears. Sports mockery. Fuck out of here.
Okay.
Listen,
Now
you have
say it.
one more.
Now say- you got another one.
I got
Holy,
one more.
this is worse than
tweet.
Bear Down.
Yeah, and this is the best one. We're seeing you in Florida. Fuck out of here, Greg Bragg.
Oh, Shayne is on fire tonight.
Get out of here.
No, Shayne. Go ahead.
So he's no longer in the region.
Never seen that shirt before.
Listen. If you want to see drunk Shayne, subscribe to our fucking patron program. I have
Watch this
an
show in a minute.
entire fucking drunk show there that's going to be that's going to debut this fall. It's going to be great.
It is a nice picture, though.
Hey, cut it out.
You shut your mouth, Jackal. Shut your mouth.
Claudio, prepare when you come back from Italy.
Wait, he's
He
gonna
quit. He called me today and told me he quit.
He quit? Did he quit?
Yeah.
Who did?
Done?
Claudio.
Oh,
Claudio?
God. I hope.
Was he fucking living off the fucking
No,
tips from Phil?
he's all right.
I'm trying to get Shayne to go.
Listen, summer's coming. Are you a dad bod or a six-pack kind of girl? Either way, your friends at Manscaped have the fellas' hairy bodies covered. They just launched their 4th generation performance package, which includes the Lawnmower 4.0, Christopher Price. You heard that right. The 4.0. Trim from the leaders in male grooming so the man in your life can join the 2 million men worldwide who just manscaped by going to manscaped.com.
Sheree, let's keep it 100.
For 20%
You want the fucking
off.
manscaped man, or you want the fucking ball fro like Claudio?
Let's mute his mic.
Ball fro.
Manscaped.com for 20% off.
70s or
Where's Steven Johnson when you need him?
Go ahead, Sheree. Answer his
I
question.
say adjust, and I know there are ladies that agreed in the chat room. The man should be manscaped.
There you go.
Goddamn right.
There we go.
Manscaped, 20% off plus free
Eric
shipping
Lambert in the
with
chat.
the code. Insert that code into the computer. KIPPINIT 100.
would say lame.
KI 100. That's right. Listen, we're on the show. You just heard it from Sheree. She's keeping it 100 on Keeping It 100. Talk about the new Manscaped Performance Package 4.0. Here it is at last. Inside that package, you'll find the Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, weed whacker, and you know what, Jackal? I know you don't sniff meth, but nose hair trimmer, crop preserver, ball deodorant, crop reviver, Chris, toner, performance boxer briefs, and a travel bag. Greg could have used that travel bag.
He could have.
He doesn't pack anything. He wears his clothes on his body.
Hold your man's goodies. First off, the new Performance Package 4.0 includes the Lawnmower 4.0. As I said, it's sleek and it's sexy. And this 4th generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce grooming accidents thanks to the advanced skin-safe technology. There's nothing like technology. The Lawnmower 4.0 has 7,000 RPM motor, new multi-function on-off switch, can engage a travel lock, Greg, and give you the ability to turn 4,000K LED spotlight on. So you can be doing this in the dark, in the shower. It's waterproof. Look at all of that. Did I mention that trimmer was waterproof? I just did, you silly. Pay attention. You
said it
shave
twice.
Your man's drunk. You're drunk, man, like Shayne. You could shave him. Come on, ladies. The Lawnmower 4.0 is the best trimmer for you and for him. Can you imagine? Some ladies could even use this on their legs or armpits.
Sheree,
in Europe, I heard it's a fashion statement. Want him to his grooming game to the next level? The Performance Package 4.0 also includes the Weed Whacker to chop those worst weeds in the nose and ear. Listen, seal the deal.
Think you're Netflix.
Seal the deal with Manscaped's liquid formulations. Before heading out with your man, he can use the crop preserver ball deodorant to keep going in the heat. It's been hot this summer. Get the Manscaped 4.0. Then after he trims the lawn and whacks the weeds in the heat, he can give his beach balls a boost, Claudio. Use that crop reviver. It's patented technology. On top of that, Manscaped even threw in 2 free gifts in that performance package: boxers and a shed travel bag. Bring your comfort and your boxers to another level. 20% off plus free shipping with the code KI100 at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free shipping with the code KI100 at manscaped.com. It's hot girl summer, and we have got your man to man up to par with the Manscaped 4.0. There you go. On that note, let's lead it into this. Sheree, this your favorite song? Or no? Yes.
We still have more show?
Yes. The shout outs. Cool Kennedy, the producer.
Cars is like, fuck.
Shout out Tape Never Lies. Shout out. I know you hear me, baby. Shout out. I know you see me, baby. Shout out. We gotta holla at you. Keep it 100 crew. Gotta show love too. Shout out. I know you hear me, baby. Shout out. I know you see me, baby. Shout out. We gotta holla at you. Keep it 100 crew. Gotta show love too. From the fans in the stands to the follows on the gram. Thanks for your support, showing love in the DM. We stay Spencer strong, fight together till the end. Now it's time to shout out worldwide friends and fam. Like
the network that keeps it real, 100 crew. So many in the world that I gotta show love to. For some this part, see the show is at its end. But for me it's so important to thank the charter members and the fans. Built the network, speak the truth through the tape. Never run around the truth. No narratives we create. Set them straight, no bubble screen on 4th and 8. Call your Shayne getting nervous, cause keeping them up too late. That's it, no more to say that get the shot of vital. But hurry up, cause the postman's getting homicidal.
Shout out, I know you hear me, baby. Shout out, I know you see me, baby. Shout out, we gotta holla at you. Keep it 100 crew, gotta show love too. Shout out, I know you hear me, baby. Shout out, I know you see me, baby. Shout out, we gotta holla at you. Keep it 100 crew, gotta show love too.
The network that keeps it real. This is strong.
Don't change my fucking name, you dumb motherfucker.
No, we're very economical, my family.
No, but change. Put my name back to what it was.
Yes.
Oh, you
Rex, you want to talk to your dad?
No,
I'm right here.
I'm going to see I'm going to talk to him tomorrow. I get to see
I'm
him.
right here.
It's
I'm
like
right
one
here.
time a year with my dad. It's like Santa Claus.
Listen, Barb liked it.
No,
I'm going to tell you.
No. When I tell her you turn tail, now you're going for fucking Sheree's mom.
Drop me off. I'm not on this.
No, you. Oh, yes,
No.
you are.
No.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes, you are. You can turn your video off, but we can still see your stupid icon pulsating. You uninteresting motherfucker. Oh, look at air traffic control, fucking Jackal.
Yes, sir, baby. Yes, sir, Bragsy.
So who's alone in Indiana right now?
Greg's in Indiana. Huh?
You in your pool?
Who's alone in Indiana right now, Greg?
God damn,
Are you laying on the floor?
Where's Jenny?
She's sleeping in the other room. I was watching the NBA Finals.
Oh,
there you go.
Jeez. Hey, where's Mitch?
He's in Buffalo, you dumb motherfuckers. And you say, oh, I haven't hit you up in a week, blah, blah, blah. Bullshit. I was helping you motherfuckers get Dougie fucking Plank on show while I was at dinner, you motherfucker.
We got breaking news here. I just got a text from Jen Tulicki. Said, fuck you, Greg.
It wouldn't be the first time.
All right. Let's get into the shout outs. We always start with our guests. Christopher Price from Pennsylvania onto our show, Keeping It 100. You've been a fan of this network and you know the deal. Who do you have to shout out and what are you feeling, buddy?
Shout you guys off. Let me come on, hang out with you guys.
Greg, Jesus Christ, he's our guest.
Go ahead, bro. Someone's playing with you.
Just shout out my mom. It's her 70th birthday Saturday, and
all right,
my wife. It's our 11th anniversary Saturday. So
look at
Which
you.
wife?
The second.
There we go.
I'm going to break some news for you. She got you a Manscaped 4.0.
Hey, I'm hardwood floors. I'm good.
There it is.
Chris, real quick, during your shout outs, what show do you like better? Brags in the Stands or TTNL?
You're an asshole.
Oh, definitely this one.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever heard the other one.
Oh, he dropped out just like
dropped
that.
out perfectly.
Did you kick him off, Greg?
No.
Greg kicked him off. Look at
You're
you.
next, Greg. You're next. I'll take your fucking job whenever I want it.
I don't know if you can have it. I don't think you can have it. I'll stand up for these guys.
Are you
I actually know.
Are you sitting up on a headboard?
Greg went like that.
Greg, are you sitting up on a headboard?
Yeah, I got no pants on too.
Oh,
Als, give me my pants back.
You don't wear pants either because I only wear a shirt. Man.
Oh. Sammy the Bull, you're our next guest. He's huge. I'm excited about you
wow.
taking that baton. I think Greg will be helping you as well with the tailgate, the mingling.
Greg, we
of
gotta
the fans.
connect.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw fucking cars in the lake first.
You can't pick cars up. He's twice your size, dude.
Bullshit. I'll fucking.
All I have to do is get on like 3 steps. It'll be fine.
I picked Phillip on Michigan Ave. I'll pick his.
Oh,
He's
Christ.
5'2".
That's like picking up Vern Troyer. Jesus Christ. Greg picked up a Mitch. Great. Good for
That's
you.
Hilarious.
Let this man do his shout out. Sammy, I appreciate you jumping on.
No
tonight.
problem, guys. Appreciate you guys having me on. Shout out to the whole 100 crew, Logan, HL, all the guys that
What about
talk to
me,
Cam,
Sammy?
everybody. Always Shayne. You always get my shout out.
He didn't even miss a second. He's like, "Oh, Shayne."
You got it. Sheree, girls, Cars, Phil, everybody, the whole crew. Been awesome. I'm a little drunk, tired. Not really talkative, but great listening. Love it.
Well, it was a pleasure to have you on tonight, man. We had a lot of fun.
Oh yeah,
a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff talked about tonight. A lot of Bears talk.
We got to get this tailgate rolling here. So
I'm excited. We're going to be live. What?
We got some time.
Greg's pulling for another lot, worrying about the south lot time. So we got to get.
What, you want to go north end zone? Is there you trying to?
No,
where
he wants
you
to go into
wherever Al's wants to go. We'll be there.
We'll figure it out.
We're gonna figure it out. We'll know. That's Greg. When I first met him, that's all he said. We'll figure it out, Phil.
We'll figure it out.
I go. Where are we
figuring it out?
We'll figure it out.
He's like Matt Nagy. We're still figuring out our identity.
Still figuring it out. He doesn't know he's got to run the ball. We'll get it. We got it.
We'll figure it out after I run over Shayne with my car.
Safe trip down the floor.
Sheree, I totally was rude. I went with guests because you're a part of this show, but it should have been ladies first. I might have lost a few points with your mom on that. No? Okay. Good.
Sheree, we got to ask you the same question.
It takes a lot for you to lose points.
Oh, Greg.
Sheree, we got to ask you the same question. Bragg's in the stands or TTNL?
Oh, just play the corn cob, please.
Play it.
Just play it. Jesus Christ.
Actually,
you
Sheree,
already know me and Greg beef, so that's not even a question.
Oh, yeah, Greg. How's that fucking barbecue, you dick?
When did this start? This is ridiculous.
When you keep saying you from Chicago and you from Indiana.
Oh, she called you.
Guess where he is right now? Florida.
That's right.
The guy travels around. He's got
used to that. A lot of kids in
lifestyle.
I'll say that.
Living the dream.
Sheree, go get your mom and ask her to give a live breakdown of Greg's face.
Aren't you glad you came on the show, Greg?
Greg wanted to come on the show. I just looked down on my phone.
It is risky when you've got Shayne this strong to come on.
Exactly.
I am loving it.
You dove into the pool with maybe 7 inches of water. So
well, I figured after the 100th time you fucking ripped me, I might as well come on and try to defend myself.
There's no defending yourself.
Guys, I gotta get in first class. Fucking Addie's crying. She's back in coach. Fuck me.
There you go. That's better.
She wanted the fucking goldfish. I said, Addie, they're daddies. I'm going in first class.
Have fun with the peasants.
Oh my god!
Did you see her swing set? My mother and father-in-law bought it. Now I got a Thompson's water seal, the whole thing.
Water seal costs me $34.
I'm not sealing it either. Somebody else can do that shit.
All right, let Sheree do her shout out.
I'm sorry, Sheree. I'm out of hand.
Sheree,
I'm off the rails, Sheree.
I'm loving it.
Come on, Al. Let it go.
Okay, so first, of course, shout out my mom for coming on. Even though I know it was more of a treat for her
Does she want to say goodbye to us? Go get her.
Shayne is
Put on her
thirsty.
pajamas, so she ain't gonna want to be on camera in her pajamas.
Oh, come on.
Oh my god.
Fuck is Braggs wearing?
There's hope, guys. There's hope.
It's probably a blue t-shirt.
Look at that. It's
Underneath is the blue t-shirt. But
I got no pants on.
Please keep the camera at there.
No wonder why you're
He's not wearing a.
Sneak into where Jenny is.
Save something
Sneak into
for
where
your
Jenny
six
is and put the
listeners.
phone in her face. Go do it. You won't even care.
Could you leave? Sheree, is that it for your shout
Just thinking
out?
about it, Shayne.
No, of course I wanted to thank you all. And I did want to say that I basically started out as a fan. And, you know, I've been brought in and become a part of the network. So just the way this network embraces people and brings them in and treats them like family, I do appreciate that. So I thank you all for welcoming me to the family. And, of course, to the TTNL crew. You got Logan, Avon. I'll start naming off people. Cam, HL. I'm not gonna do a
Sheree, can I ask you a question?
No,
Sheree, can I ask you a question?
No, you're cut off. No.
Out of all the people that are left on the panel here, who do you like least?
That's messed up.
Who do you like least?
It's Greg. Oh, Sheree.
We all know it's true, though, so it's fine.
Oh, my God.
No comment. Everyone knows my answer to that.
Oh, Greg. Sorry.
Poor Greg's.
That's shady. That's shady. I don't remember that.
Sorry, Greg. You know, it's personal.
Yeah, it's nothing personal. It's just everything about you that she can't.
She's gonna fucking cut you, Greg. So careful.
Sheree, you better watch out. I'll have all 6 of my listeners spam your Twitter feed.
Tell all you guys to go fuck yourselves.
I'm gonna tell my mom she used to be a teacher.
How does Larry Funkster Jones get hacked on Facebook? Then he gets suspended for a month. He might not come back to Facebook.
Dude, there's 2 people on this panel that have lost their Twitter fucking accounts. Me and Greg over bullshit.
We gotta help.
Wait, what happened? What happened with Phil's Twitter?
Well, he did that himself, but
I just left.
Bart told me he's a bitch.
Sorry.
Oh my God. I guess Chris Price got knocked off, but
you had to go.
Listen, he had to go. Yes. Who are we on now? Sammy the.
Don't even, you dumb motherfuckers. Don't even put me on here. Listen, fuck all you guys. I know you're just going to do that stupid I don't give a fuck video, so I'm not even going to say a word. Fuck all you motherfuckers. Every single last one of you. Fuck you, Cars. Fuck you, Air Traffic Control Jackal. Fuck you, Phil. Fuck you, Shayne, you drunk bastard. I'm not going to say fuck you, Sheree, because that's
he should
mean.
know to turn his fucking phone horizontal.
No, because then
Android.
I gotta look.
Look at, see there?
No, because then I got to look to the left, and I don't like that.
You're fine.
God forbid you look to the left. Keep your head on a swivel. Can you leave this dude alone? Come on. Jesus.
Fuck, Greg.
It's fucking funny.
Wait, don't look left.
You guys want to do Dan Hampton so I can
look left.
You guys want to do Dan Hampton real quick? So I can use your subscriber film me.
Get 5 minutes like Jim McMahon.
Oh my God. Cars. Do you have anybody to shout out tonight, Cars?
Everyone that's not named Greg Braggs.
There you go.
Well, you've said my name enough, motherfucker. So I'm saying the shout out.
Braggs, listen, I gotta take you behind the curtain. Cars talked to me today. He's like, my wife wants a car that's too big for our garage, so I might have to remodel the garage.
Well, hey, Cars, if you need a bricklayer, go fuck yourself.
He said he wasn't going to hire you anyway.
Yeah. Perfect.
Poor guy. We're going to patch this marriage up. We're going to patch it up. Greg Braggs, Do you have anybody who would like to shout out this evening? I don't know why you're telling me to fuck off. I've been the only one.
Hey, don't act like he was forced into the situation.
Yes, you jumped.
I'll show all the text messages on my phone.
Because Shayne disclosed how you guys were all like, "Oh, we didn't want to do that show next week because Greg didn't call us." When I have called you, so
what?
Fuck you.
See,
I
am going on
vacation
right
now.
Drunk
I don't have the time.
Drunk Shayne disclosed it. You know,
The stewardess is bringing
Are
me
you
honey
gonna
roast
believe
peanuts.
Drunk Shayne?
I will believe Drunk Shayne to the end of the earth.
Well,
I know that conversation took place.
Here's my truth.
Elds, do you
I
need
have
me to
no-
clean your chimney?
I don't know if I could be on that show because I'm going away.
Oh, that's right. You're going. No,
That's now what Wendy said.
Well, it's all right. Me and Cars will do it. Me and Cars.
Shayne has no filter.
Well,
when
what,
he's
Cars? You don't want to talk to Hampton?
I don't have a filter when I'm not
That was the
There's
highlight of
something.
the week.
There's a governor.
Training
Do
camp.
you
let's
have?
get it.
All right. Do you have a shout out?
Yeah, I'm gonna shout out the 24th floor. Me.
No, I don't really. No. I've taken up enough time. Shout out to everybody out here. It's all.
Wow.
Now Cars is in
That
the
was
middle. I
not
liked it
me,
better
dude.
when I was in the middle. God damn.
Really? Because so you could be the center of everything?
Center of
Shocker. You
attention.
need more
There he
people
is.
to pay attention to
Cars,
you. Ugh.
you might as well not even be on, you boring ass motherfucker.
You said that already.
Tell him, Cars. Tell him.
Here
Robbie
we go.
Greggs.
Now,
Do you have new material, or are we just going to recycle that one? Yeah. Okay, good.
Who,
Good.
Mr.
Good.
Material? Who?
Good.
Who? That's what I thought.
And the show comes to a screeching halt. Thanks, Braggs.
Okay.
And
What am I supposed to do, Phil? He sent me the link. That's why I showed up. Me.
Yeah, I said it. I said my piece. Shout out to all you guys. It's all fun and games. We're all having fun. I wanted to come in and embrace the drunk Shayne that we've all gotten to enjoy here. Yes. Now there's a guy you need to bring back on. That motherfucker.
Angelo.
No,
we're gonna have an update on Angelo this Friday night.
We tried.
On the
if
peak.
he gets Wi-Fi in prison, we'll have him on.
Wi-Fi.
Stop,
Dude.
Shayne,
We're going to hell, man.
Are you gonna?
Stop.
Do you have any
Got the
shout
phone
outs,
card?
Shayne?
I'm gonna shout out my daughter who's upstairs sleeping right now.
You're going to wake her
Fucking
up.
love her. It's gonna be great. Other than that, no. I'm
Fuck
probably
out,
good.
dude.
Yeah,
I had
probably pretty good.
That's it. So I had a bunch of shout outs, but it's so late. We're 4 minutes away from 4-hour show. Like Gilligan.
Let's add up the fucking words in this show.
Yeah.
We've gone
There's
so
a lot
late.
of fucking words. So I'm gonna save my shout outs for next week on my birthday
What the
show.
fuck?
On the birthday show.
That's all
How
I
about
knew
that?
it took. I would have did this years ago. Jesus Christ.
Shayne's going to be wasted.
All I
He's
had
gonna
to do
a
was
problem.
drink. Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
I will say this. I want to thank Chris Price and Ryan for coming on the show tonight, breaking down the Chicago Bears. I want to thank Alex H. all the way in Canada representing
He's the man.
the Hundo crew with a K.
Okay.
I want to thank Josh E. for this dope chain and the package he sent to us. Yes, there's going to be another one of these, Greg, at the stadium. We're going to give away to a fan that's going
Yeah,
there.
well, my guy can
Represent.
play the fucking violin, Phil, on my show, but he let me.
I love Aldo more than this show.
Aldo.
Oh, here we go. Here we
Who
go.
said that? Cars, is that you? Cars, is that you?
That's a haymaker from the heavens.
Hey, bro.
Jackal from the top rope.
His name is Air Traffic Control Jackal. all right?
These are stars, and it's in a universe, Bragg. So it kind of, it in the clouds. I'm in the sky. That's
In
what
the
this,
cloud.
the headphones are.
I want to thank all of you guys in the
I wanna
chat
thank
for
Marvin.
having a lot of fun tonight, dealing with embracing the truth.
You are so fucking.
You guys have been an
Indiana's
amazing.
open range, Phil. He's in Florida.
Oh,
You're gonna have a
that guy
brother when
wasn't
you
there.
get back, Greg.
Listen, before we let you go, this Saturday, if you're a patron,
Ladies and gentlemen, class is now in session. X's with the O's.
X's with
Get
the
off
O's
my
this
mom.
Saturday. Jalen Johnson and Kendall Vildor will go under the microscope. I love you guys. Cameron, Logan, HL, everybody, Jeff Burton, all in the chat. Tooch finally showed up, spent the whole night in the chat telling us gambling bets about another sport. Good job.
Mention here.
It was a good game.
Was it a good game? You guys see that horse race?
Degenerate. You gotta mutter.
None of
they
this
had
could
that
get
fucking
done.
horse race in Indiana. I put
That horse had
$7
5
on it.
legs.
Arlington Heights, ladies and gentlemen. Arlington Heights. I can't shout you guys enough. I'll leave you with this. Our guy Ron G representing this network, the sauce, the blood, the sweat, the tears, everybody. 100 crew family. God bless you. Good night.
The Tape Never Lies Network.
What?
The Tape Never Lies Network. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Keeping It 100
You got to keep it.
Crew.
Yes.
Big plays are nice.
He's so inaccurate at some point.
I agree.
Yes, running for the Bears.
Exactly, Greg.
Oh my God! I am in heaven.
Go to the game. We'll tailgate before the game.
We'll call our show TTNL in the stands.
There's hope, guys. There's hope.
I hope
If
there's
we got the right people, I hope that is hope.
Give me a tackle or give me death.
Chicago Bears at number 39 are selecting offensive tackle Tevin Jenkins.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh my God!
TTNL, damn it.
What?
Still on the board. It's time for one to be traded up for.
Here we
Chicago's
go.
trading up.
Yes!
What?
Here it is!
No, we're very economical, my family.
The difference between winning and losing the game is catching and dropping the football. One time.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Become a patron. Keeping It 100. Head over to thetapeneverlies.com.
The #1 Bears show on the planet, baby. Keeping It 100 on the Tape Never Lies Network.
You dumb motherfucker.
2 things I taught my son and all my children. You always surround yourself with good people, and the tape never lies.
Fuck you.